own scar to see. Everybody come here, gather round. Welcome to the freak show, the best in town. What the hell's wrong with me? I don't get along with anybody, honestly. I've been living in my own head constantly. Thoughts jumbled round, think I need a new lobotomy. Wait, all these thoughts are too negative. I don't wanna get lost in the sedative. Gotta show them what I got, I'm competitive. You know I'm about to go off, I won't let them win. I'll take a stab, I wanna chase a bag. I want a way, I can change all the things I lack. I gotta face the facts, I got a taste in that. Got me obsessed with the rest, I got an itch to scratch. I'll give up everything.
The venom in my brain, running from the past, wanna escape my pain. I just wanna be a better person, I deserve this, I just wanna break these chains. Always asking for greatness, true to myself, I never fake it. Seen too many once that I so they get famous. And when I say the truth, most really can't take it. In spite of everything I've been through, I'ma make it. Fake friends, but on my downfall is toxic. Day one, started to outlaws for profit. Now all I do is write verses, no talking. All I do is put the work in, no option. This was everything I ever wanted. Created a legacy off of me, just being honest. And the fake ones hate, but it's all to no avail. They wanna see me lose, but you know I never fail.
Hello, how are you? Hey, Jerry. Jerry Riggs it. Been a while, buddy. How you doing, man? Oh. So, what's your favorite job you've ever had? Might as well start a conversation while you're here, huh? Nobody else is here yet, but he's the army now. He's eating beef somehow. It's the boogie woogie. Okay. Oh, nice. Boom. Howdy, howdy. Oh, I'm trying to resituate here. Oh, god dang.
Well, I'm as situated as I'm going to be.
I hear you.
Well, pop the chat up and share me in my general.
Oh, I forgot. Let me see. There's chat. And then... Oh. YouTube site, huh? I haven't shared it out at all.
Man, I can't see who I got in there yet. Let's see, Jerry Riggs, not a great gamer. Well,
Yeah,
hello, guys.
another way to say redneck. Jerry Riggs it. There, that's in there. Somebody else here? No.
I don't know. I was looking at the title trying to figure out what my favorite job would have been, only to realize I don't really have one of those.
Oh. My favorite job was building pole barns in the middle of nowhere.
I never looked at, anything I've ever done as, I've always looked at it as just responsibility, what you had to do.
Well, I enjoyed doing it. So I've had jobs where it was just to get a paycheck.
No, mine was never just to get a paycheck. Most of the jobs I did had to find some kind of way of making me okay to do it. As a teenager, I would work for a paycheck, but when I got older, it was the paycheck was fine, but I kind of had to think it was something that needed to be done. Like, I don't think you would have ever found me as a cashier. I would have never been one.
There's no way I could do that job.
Well, welcome, Monique.
Hey, Moni.
Well, it's usually either been law, transportation, or medical. But I didn't expand to a whole bunch of different horizons.
Mine was usually construction of some type.
Lord old far. And I did tile roofing for a while for a summer. Of course, I hated it, but I was looking to buy something then, and so I did it.
All right. No, I've shared it everywhere that I can, except for my own. What do you call it? My own. Portal fart.
Gonna be hello, both. It's gonna be a tough one today. It's Super Bowl Sunday. I didn't even know. I don't watch football.
You're spiritually relieving yourself. Just saying. There's a hole in the tree. Mostly labor for me. I remember you used to work on that shipping yard, Jerry. When I met you, that's what you were doing, was working on a shipping dock.
As dumb as it sounds, when I was younger, I wanted to work on a crabbing boat, I guess because they always said how tough it was, which made me just want to try it. But I never got a chance to try it.
Not me. Problem is anything on a plane or a boat, something goes wrong, you're fucked.
Well, not necessarily with a boat. I mean, unless you take a cruise and they ain't got enough lifeboats, kind of like one in history called the Titanic. But then again, you could get one of them air rafts that look like a suitcase, kind of bring your own.
Right.
Airplane, yeah, I know they say you got more of a chance of getting hit by lightning, but to me, if it can break down and, 3,000 feet above and you can't pull over, I'm not getting on it.
I've done a little of everything.
But that has a lot to do with like grab your oxygen mask, put your head between your legs, and pray.
You guys goodbye.
What for? You're already going to die.
They say it's harder to die on an airplane than it is a car, but I don't know about that.
Well, in one sense it is, but then in the other sense, you have more of a chance on a car. If a plane's going down, your chances are already not in your favor.
Well, if you got a good pilot. All right, Jerry. Have a good night. Like if you got a pilot that can land with no landing gear, yeah, you're good to go. You know what I mean?
Well, if you have one, I don't know. I'm still that guy that says, no, I'll drive. Thanks.
I never asked anything about the worst job ever, Moni.
That was your most favorite. My worst job was working federal housing because even after you remove the criminal, they just let them out and they're right back the next day.
I asked what your favorite job was, Moni. Mine was building pole barns, and it was usually the ones way out in the middle of nowhere where you didn't have a bunch of looky-loos.
But I think if I had to say what I would consider the most peaceful job I ever did for about a year was a private armed security for a federal installation in the middle of nowhere.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. You just sit there and read a book. There was only one way in because it was in a cave and only one way out. And my job was to obviously sit out front. I mean, I was armed and I had bulletproof glass, but the whole year that I was there, nothing ever happened. Couldn't watch TV. You'd have to read a book or whatever. Cave wasn't exactly very good for watching much of anything.
Volunteer worker for Operation School Bell.
What are you whining about now, Steve? You want another bone?
Hello, Maya and Lily.
Hello, Lily. But it was a quiet job. I guess that's what I liked about it. And then I got bored with it. The pay was great.
That was your bone?
But a whole year, there was zero incident report. Didn't have one.
How come you didn't stay working there? Bored?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, just bored.
Huh. A lot of times
I'm the kind of guy that likes to get up and do something. I think if something would have happened, maybe I would have stayed, but nothing ever happened there. Who the hell wanted to go down in that cave for whatever the hell I was guarding? Because quite honestly, I didn't know what the hell I was guarding in the first place.
Yeah. I was always doing something with my hands. Either working on something or building something or Something to that effect. Even when I ran CNC machine, I was putting pieces together for the toys while I was running the CNC machine. And then I had to do the programming for the CNC and all that. So,
Well, I always thought medical courier would have been my favorite because I have very extensive training in driving. I mean, I can drive in any and all weather, but that didn't happen because anytime you have to drive in that weather, it's never the weather. It's always the other idiots out in the weather, which make the job difficult.
yeah. Makes any job difficult, including my job that I used to do, building pole barns. You don't get paid until the job's done. Doesn't matter how shitty the weather was.
Well, it was like that even whenever we were kids. I mean, let's be honest. How many snow days do you see today that when we were children would not have been a snow day?
I worked through blizzards, so.
Oh, I did too. We never went to school during a blizzard. I'm just saying people panic today over stuff that 20, 30, 40 years ago you didn't panic over at all. They were just, I mean, really nothing. They weren't even a story.
I'm talking I worked outside in a blizzard.
Well, I've done that too.
And
you don't get a day off when you wear a badge, Ken. That just doesn't work that way.
You don't get a day off when you run your own business either.
No, you don't.
And when the work wasn't coming in for pole barns because bad economy or whatever, then I did snow removal and stuff like that with skid steer. Loaded up a dump truck and then drove the dump truck to a certain place in town that the city allowed me to dump. And
I owned my own taxi company not once but twice, and said you get 10, 12 inches of snow. Of course, the city will make you close, but then my job ain't done. I got to get all the cars back to the depot, and that's not always an easy thing to do when you got morons that can't drive in winter weather.
Well, that's anywhere. You'd think it'd be better up here, but nope, that means just go faster when it's snowing out. And then they wonder why they're in the ditch.
Well, it did there, Buff, but that doesn't mean that you don't have to deal with them and it doesn't slow you down. Or in some cases, you can't stop them from hitting you. Traffic is an unknown. Each time you're out there, you just cross your fingers and hope you can keep your distance from every moron in the way. Some of them are good at what they do. Some of them should have just stayed home. Anymore when it's bad weather, even though what I do for a living, if they close highways, I don't go to work. I just stay home. If it's an emergency, I'll do it. If it isn't, I won't.
You have a special pass for that so the cops don't get you?
In some cases, yeah, it depends on what you're hauling. If you're hauling a organ transplant, you can sometimes get exceptions to the rule, or what you call an escort. You got a police car in front of you and obviously a one in behind you. They're called, they just keep you where you can do what you need to do, and they help you do it.
That's smart.
Only one time did they arrange to have a snow truck in front of me so I could follow it. And that was probably the longest trip. I think it was only 130 miles, but do 130 miles at about 18 miles an hour, and you'll discover just how long that really takes. But it was a do or die situation. You couldn't fly and you couldn't get to the airport. So you just followed them up there. Some cases you got to go maybe 40, 45, but most of the time it was 18 to 20.
I think Gamer's rewriting lyrics to a song that he's got going in his head.
Burning with determination, an Asian on the score, hearts on fire, strong desire rages deep within. I'm kind of confused on what that has to do with the job, unless the Asian was a porn star.
Maybe.
I wonder if a porn star says, my favorite job was being a porn star.
Well, there's male porn stars too, you know.
Well, I'm pretty sure they probably say that's their favorite. I mean, if you were a porn star, would you really call in sick?
I think it's mandatory.
Well, yeah, I reckon it is, you know.
Diseases around and shit. I mean, they're majorly screened. You know that.
But I always wonder, like, is there a female porn star ever, and I mean ever, that said, you know, my favorite job was being a porn star?
No, they're just paying to go to school. Just like strippers.
Porn stars or pawn stars? Pornography. Who the hell cares about a pawn star? I don't.
Pawn Stars is a show.
Yeah, I know, but I don't
And
really
he
care
says
about
porn
that.
stars on porn. Pawn stars. Jesus Christ, I fucking got all tongue tied.
Porn
said
stars.
porn stars
porn
on
stars.
Pawn stars. He's just
Well,
being silly.
Yeah, I suppose that could happen. But if it did, it won't be on television.
No,
What are they
that'll
going to
be
do? Sell the panties they wore in Debbie Does Dallas?
right?
And then it goes to a pawn shop? And this was before I had chlamydia. They should be worth something. Other than that, if YouTube's a job, I guess that would be my favorite job. I love streaming.
Yeah, yeah. If you got paid for it, then I mean, you can do a job and not get paid for it. I don't know if Moni was getting paid for hers or not, but I thought she said it was a volunteer thing. But that sounded like a very interesting thing, especially if she got paid for it. That'd be interesting. But
Well, I know when I was 16, my favorite thing I did was help my foster dad with a yard sale, but that's because not only did I get paid, I got a blowjob out of it.
favorite job ever, blowjob.
Well, for her, yeah, I was the receiver. I enjoyed it.
No, blowjob is your favorite job.
No, just the yard sale, just selling crap. My
So
dad
you like
only
the
did
yard
that.
sale better than the blowjob, huh?
No, without the yard sale, I would have never met the girl who was helping with the yard sale, and obviously that would have never happened.
We're going to watch a tall, muscular, blonde Russian called Ivan Drago.
Well, good luck with that, and hand them a razor and some shaving cream. Maybe they'll shave.
Yes, it was, but I enjoyed seeing the smiles on the kids' faces when they got clothes they needed that parents can't buy them. Well, I'm sure he put smiles on the parents' faces too. That is a scary situation being that parent. And I've been there where I can't afford clothes for the kids and going to like a, oh, what are they called? Salvation Army. The clothes in there are fucking garbage. I'm not sure why they try and sell them. They're either torn or they're from the 1960s. Come on, ain't nobody gonna wear that shit. And if your kid has to wear them, then they're gonna be made fun of in school. You know? So,
Yep. Yeah, that's something that's never changed over the years. You got to keep up that style when you're in school. If not, you pay for it.
well, I wasn't worried about keeping up on styles for Megan. I was more so it wasn't like plaid jeans and shit like that. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
I once gave a homeless man a handful of rice. Oh, how nice of you, gamer.
Yeah, but he was probably outside of a wedding.
Right? That's where he got the rice from. Was picked it up from the ground of the wedding.
That or he just played
Wearing
catch.
secondhand clothes before. Well, I still wear secondhand clothes. So, but they're better nowadays than when Megan was a kid. At keeping good clothes in there. Legion Turd Muffin, what's going on? I was my own style. Well, I found out that the style I was following was the headbangers when I finally came to South Dakota instead of North Dakota. Then I was in a style because it was the headbangers, you know, the metalheads. I didn't know that I was running my own style. I had long hair, jeans, and t-shirt.
Yeah, my style never changed. Blue jeans and t-shirt. I never really wore anything else. I remember laughing at my brother once, though, like in the late 80s. He was living with my sister and came outside with a plaid suit.
Boy,
I never laughed that hard in my life. He looked ridiculous.
you know,
But to him, he was looking sharp because he was going to meet a girl. And I'd love to tell you what happened with the girl. Well, I can make it real short for you. It was the shortest date he ever had. All right, I'm going to mute for a minute because I got to make a pitcher of tea. A man may not go on without his tea.
I haven't made tea in a while. I need to make some someday. Maybe I'll make it tomorrow. I freeze big blocks of ice so I don't use up all the ice from the ice tray. And then drop that in the pitcher, and then I got a 3-quart tea brewer, iced tea. So it makes it like hot tea, but you put ice in there and it immediately cools it down. I had a flat top sometime in the 80s. Never had a flat top. Oh, wow. $100 shopping trip to Target. Nowadays, that'd be what, a pair of pants and a t shirt? Back in the 80s, that would have been quite a bit of money. Could only get school clothes. I used to work in a warehouse giving out uniforms. Each kid got 3 uniforms. Wow, that's one thing I've never done is wear a uniform, ever. I would give them 3 pairs of uniforms, 1 pack of underwear and socks, and a pair of shoes, 1 jacket, and a backpack. Oh, wow. Thank you, gamer. Ah, my Lily got the membership. Right on.
Your 34-minute timer on living room is ringing. Your 34-minute timer on living room is ringing.
Yeah, that's nuts. $100 wouldn't get you hardly shit nowadays. Never had to wear a uniform, though. I was always in a public school. Never went to a private school or whatever they go. What are them? What are them? Not private school, but like a military type school or anything like that. Never done that. So some schools in LA are uniforms only. Here too, but I've never been to those kind of schools. You know, I wasn't rich enough. And I would have hated it anyway. Or are you talking public schools that is mandatory to wear uniforms like in Japan? I did not know that I would like this flavor carbonated, but I do. I do a lot. It's cherry pomegranate carbonated. We make our own soda instead of buying soda, and it's with sugar-free stuff, so I can drink as much as I want of it. And then, what was I saying? Those were words. Overseen a movie called Thanksgiving. Ever seen? No, I have not. Came out in 2023, huh? I don't get out much. Oh, well, if it was a band thing or something you wore school colors to, yeah, then, yeah. And I went to so many different schools that you name it, I probably wore that color one time or another. I guess I've never wore purple. Yeah, I did. Yeah, but they called it maroon. Maroon and white. See, what were they? Garrison? I can't remember. But that wasn't mandatory either, though, Moni. That was just because school spirit. You know what I'm saying? It's a horror slasher movie. Give it a go. I'll see if I got it on my Fire Stick or not. But if it's not there, we don't buy stuff because, you know, we don't rent movies, in other words. You can rent them online now, and I don't do that. My elementary had ugly colors. It was red, green, and gold. It was a weird combo. Huh. Wonder why those colors were picked to go together. Was gold the trim color? So it was red and green, and then gold was the trim color? Oh, yeah, it was maroon, white, and black.
I'm just going to tell you right now.
This is really good. I really like that.
I kind of thought you would. That's why I kind of insisted that you try it.
Oh my God.
I'm so sorry. I did not mean to buy pickled peppers, pickled jalapenos, but I did.
Oof.
So if you don't like them, take them off and throw them away. I don't care.
I'll feed them to Rosie.
Gross.
Why is that gross?
Oh yeah, I love that movie. Not a Great Gamer. That was a-
Thanksgiving?
I thought they were going to make a part 2 to it, but I guess they didn't. It's on Netflix.
Oh, I don't
Well, it
get
was.
Netflix.
I don't know if it is now, but it was.
Oh. It's a horror slasher movie. I swear to God I've seen that though. Let me see.
Should have changed my name to Sheriff Hawks. I kind of killed the Reverend off for the most part.
Huh? Well, you should be able to change it while you're still up here.
No, I'd have to leave and then go in and change it. I'll change it next time.
It don't matter, dude. Everybody knows who you are.
Well, the Reverend was just another character, but hey, you got too many people today that get butt hurt over humor. Like you're making fun of religion. What I do is
I heard
not
that.
even.
Back
Yeah, it's not even a religion. It's like I don't get it. A comedian can go on stage and do it. Somehow,
actually, they get flack too, dude, big time. Trust
yeah,
me.
but they make money and they can stand up to. You ever seen Matt Rife?
Oh,
I mean, that dude crosses the line all the time, but I'd actually pay money to see him. He's actually funny. The rest of them that toe the line, I'm sorry, they're not worth watching.
Let's see. It's a movie, right?
Yeah, it was just called Thanksgiving, but it's you'd like it. It's a good movie. It's got a story to it.
Why am I typing? Thanksgiving. Came out in 2016. That's probably not the right one.
Well, maybe not. You need to put Thanksgiving horror movie.
Then I gotta type it out.
Who is so funny? Oh, you're talking about Matt Rife? Yeah, he's funny. But he's only funny because he doesn't follow what you call politically correct. He does what he wants to do it in such a way that I'm sure he gets slack, but he does it anyway, and I hope he continues. And then I get slack for like Reverend Hawks, like you can't do that. You're making.
I used to get that when I used to do Pastor Ken or Pastor Redneck.
Well, half of me wants to continue to do it anyway, just to give them the middle finger. Like I feel like today's society, somebody needs to kick them in their nutsack or their fucking pajayjays and tell them to grow up and learn what humor is. All this, I get my feelings hurt over a word. You're pathetic.
I'd have to pay $4 to rent that, or I could buy it for $13. Only available to rent or buy.
Wow. You don't have Netflix, huh?
No. Only thing I got that we pay for is AMC Plus and Prime Video. Oh, and YouTube.
I have Prime and AMC, Hulu, and Netflix. I got rid of Peacock because if you watch wrestling, I guess it was good, but everything else on there is bullshit.
Yeah. There was one movie I was going to get Peacock for one time, and then I did research, and then it was on another channel that I watch anyway. So I think it was on AMC Plus. And I got AMC Plus because of The Walking Dead and Plus, they have a lot of horror movies on there, and and Prime Video has a lot of Susan stuff on there, like all the space shit that she watches.
Well, I got Prime Video, one, because that's where the Fallout series was going to be. Two, they do have good movies, and they got sometimes they
Video-
even got movies you can rent at a good price. But
Fallout is on Prime Video right now.
yeah, I know.
Oh, okay.
I gotta go back and watch season 2 because I've only seen the first 3 episodes, and now season 2 is done. So I gotta go back and do that again.
I might have to go and search that. I thought I watched the whole thing, but I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know how many.
Universe is on now. Holy shit! I've already seen it, but you know.
AMC I keep because sometimes they got good shows, sometimes they got good movies, and I do follow The Walking Dead. I'm waiting for that final season where Rick returns, basically the reunion and the inevitable end of the series, which I'm glad they've decided they're going to do. They were entertaining not doing it, but they've got too many people going, yeah, well, you need to finish that. You know?
Yeah. Well, I thought they were going to do. For a while, they were talking about Dead City finishing out, and then Daryl Dixon finishing out, and then starting a new series where they all get back together again.
Yeah, that's just going to be The Walking Dead season 12.
Oh, they're going back to calling it The Walking Dead?
Yeah, for the reunion, because that's where they all come from.
Okay.
They ended it with 11, but if you ever watch The Walking Dead, when you finish season 11, it doesn't exactly have an end.
Nope. No. And now Rick is back. That was
Yeah.
on For Those Who Live, or whatever that was called. The one
He
who
came-
lived.
Yeah, he came back for that, and then he left. And then they went to the UK to talk to him again about the finale, season 12, which he has agreed to do.
Yep. I saw that. But I thought they were going to do another whole series. But
No. They probably will, but it would be the next generation. It would be basically they
that
needed
would
an
be
end.
cool.
Yeah, they needed an end to Rick and his crew. But they never really had the end. They had your offshoots,
Yep.
but no end. Even at the end of Those Who Live, they show them going back to where Judy was, but they don't show who all was still there, who all wasn't, or
Yep.
even where they went to. Did they go back to Alexandria? I mean, where the hell did they go?
Well, according to Daryl Dixon, when Carol went over there, she came from Alexandria.
Yeah. But I'm saying on the other one, when they ended Those Who Lived, they didn't really display, well, who all was still there.
Not really.
How many of the original stars were there? Because I mean, they weren't getting TV time at that point. So it's not just Rick you got to go back and get. You got to go back and get the other characters too.
I forget what his name is. The protector of the king,
Yeah.
and the king himself, and crap, I can't think of anybody now. Because a lot of people
No.
died at the end.
Yeah. A lot of them died, yet a lot of them lived, but that's where they left too many openings, and it was, well, what the hell is what?
Yep.
And that was the huge pushback on, well, we would like an end. That ain't it. And it really wasn't.
Yeah, it never put an end to the story.
Well, so I kind of look forward to that, and then to wait and see if they will do like the next generation or go. They have options because, I mean, that was on, basically the Commonwealth, if you will, or the East Coast.
Yeah.
They could always move it like to the West Coast or the middle of the country.
Or just
To
extend
people
it.
there. Yeah. So there's a lot of things they could do.
And God dang it, who was he? He was from the Saviors, but he was the one that helped Rick's crew fight the Saviors.
Yeah, can't think of his name, but he was still
But
alive.
He started his own group of people back at the sanctuary.
Yep. But he was still alive.
Uh-huh.
Most people never even caught the meaning of the Walking Dead. They always thought the Walking Dead was the zombies, but it wasn't. It was actually the living people because they all carried that virus. They were literally the Walking Dead. Most people just never caught that.
Actually, Rick said that.
Huh?
I said, actually, Rick said that.
Yeah, he did, but I'm talking about the people that watched it.
That's what he said.
They never picked up on it. You had so many people going, the Walking Dead's the zombies. I'm like, no, the Walking Dead's actually the living people trying to survive. Because if they die, they become the Walking Dead. They all carry the virus. I had an argument with people over that. I'm like, go back and watch. The Walking Dead does not refer to the zombies, but rather the characters you're watching.
Really?
Yeah, it's one of those days.
You were a singer.
She wasn't singing, she was yawning.
Yeah, another movie that I didn't care for the ending was The Originals. The two brothers just end themselves, and that was the end of the movie. I was like, what the?
I didn't care for the ending of Stranger Things. One, because they left the possibility of yet another series with the girls in the basement that were playing Dungeons and Dragons. But then they didn't do anything with it. And now, you don't really know exactly what happened to the powerful girl in M, or whatever they called her, or L. You don't really know. Great show, good show, but the ending
watched it.
Eats balls. Like I always thought maybe you all could have did a little bit more.
Yeah.
With the ending here. It was like they really left a teaser only to find out, yeah, it was just that. It was a teaser. We're not doing shit with this show anymore. Show's dead. Sorry. Enjoy the teaser. Well, screw you. It was a well-made show. You should watch it sometime.
What, Stranger Things?
Yeah.
Huh. It's
A lot of people thought it was,
but I've never really had total interest in watching it, and I don't know.
Well, season one kind of sets you up for what's going on, but every time you think it's over, all the way up for 5 seasons, it's not quite over. The weird part is the ending where they blow up the underworld, if you will, or the, you know, whatever, the other plane. You know what I mean?
Huh.
But then the way they describe it, there could be more than one. And then it becomes, did you really destroy it?
Another one that I really enjoyed was Being Human. That was a really good show.
I'm actually watching Young Sheldon. I didn't think I would like it. It seems like a kid's show, but it's not a kid's show, and it's funnier than hell.
Huh?
Young Sheldon. It's on Netflix too. I fucking die laughing. There's some scenes in there that just crack your ass up. The characters in there are great. Like there's characters in there I think are just, I mean, I know they're characters, but they're awesome as hell. The biggest pain in the ass, though, is Sheldon himself.
Huh.
But even he's funny sometimes. It's the surrounding family that makes it even funnier because they have to deal with him as well as the professors in high school and college that have to deal with him too. I think it's like 7 seasons. I thought it was maybe only 5, but I never even knew they made that show.
Your granddaughter told you about it.
Yeah, my granddaughter told me about it, and I put it on for her. I didn't think I would like it, but after one episode, I'm like, nah, I gotta keep watching this. Never even knew it existed.
I've never heard of it.
Now, I run across a lot like that. That's how I found Southland. That's another one. They ended it in 5 seasons, and they should have had a lot more, but there's no plans on bringing it back. Like, then why did you make the first 5 seasons? Because your ending fucking sucks. So Southland was a great show, but again, the ending, not really an ending. But apparently Sheldon made #1 in views for about 10 years. 10 straight years. So that means even after they quit filming it, people were still watching it.
That's how The Walking Dead was.
Yeah, oh, yeah, I still watch it. When I forget enough, I'll go back and watch it again because it's really one of the few zombie shows that actually has a story that's not just about the zombies, but also about the people.
Yep.
That's what I like about that show. Most zombie movies are, brains. Everybody's running, trying to kill zombies. 1 or 2 people, they survive, but that's about it. Walking Dead is more into detail. What do you do with your family, your love life? What about the children? How about the food? And how do you keep the dead out? What do you do? Like, you know your family's going to die, but if they do die, you don't want them to be a zombie. And then it ties into the antagonist part of human life, which is you got your good people trying to do good, which means sometimes you got bad people trying to do bad. Now the good kind of got to turn into the bad just to stay alive.
Yep.
That's why I love that episode we did when we talked about what would you do during the apocalypse. Well, you got to learn how to be a bad boy really quick or a bad girl. If not, you will not survive.
I just want to go in the middle of nowhere and be left the fuck alone.
Never happen, because eventually you get found. especially if you got food. I mean, think about it. It's apocalypse. They either want food, right? Or then you run out of food until eventually you are the food. Well, sounds gross. But if
People do
I'm
it all
so,
the time.
yeah. I mean, in every war, you've had cases of cannibalism. Not one, all of them. So we can't say it's not a realistic thing. Yes, it is. It doesn't mean it's what you want to do. But if you're starving and there's nothing, you would reduce yourself to anything.
Yeah, self-preservation is the main key.
Yeah, it's in human nature.
Yep.
I guess that's what aggravates me about people is we very consistently are like, I would never do that. Well, how do you
They're all
know?
judgmental until they're the ones that are starving.
Yeah. Like they all say the same thing and they all sound the same.
Mm-hmm.
But how do you really know? I mean, if you go back to the mountain pass, what's the name of that family? Oh, Jesus.
But the one with the airplane?
No. The ones that were traveling west, the Donner Party. Do you think they really wanted to eat people in the 1800s? That was a more religious time then than it is now. But they were stuck on that mountain. They only had two choices. You were either going to do it or you were not going to survive. The true story of Moby Dick, cannibalism. Moby Dick was actually a true story, but not quite the show you read or the show you watch. There's some serious cutting out done in that, but I could see why. Would you really want to put that on TV?
What do you think zombies are? It's
Well,
just a zombie way of doing the same thing men have done for years.
Yeah, basically. I mean, but zombies are different because we don't see zombies as people.
Right.
We see them as, well, basically the dead that didn't die. Like a vampire.
If you get a chance, Hawks, you need to, and the chat, if you get a chance, watch the movie, or it's not a movie, it's a TV series called Being Human.
What was that question again?
I said, if you get a chance, watch the TV series called Being Human.
Why? We all know how to be human because we already are.
It's not what you think. It's a werewolf, a vampire, and a ghost as roommates.
Oh, okay.
And they're all trying to act like they're human. Trying to be human.
Huh. Well, that would be complicated. I think it would be hard to imitate one unless you actually were one.
Yeah. But had the vampire, he had people that worked in the hospital that would steal blood for him, and they called it bag blood rather than live blood.
Mm-hmm.
And he would eat that instead. The werewolf, he would lock himself up in a cage, turn with the full moon, and then go home and eat a big roast steak or roast or whatever,
Yep. Ow.
Because he'd wake up and he'd be starving. But every time he went out as a werewolf into the forest, he would end up killing something, and he'd have part of it by him. And the time that made him change his ways is when he was laying next to a dead body that was all torn to pieces.
Well,
So-
the show makes sense except for one, the ghost. The ghost in Hans should already know how to be human because prior to it being a ghost, it more than likely was human.
Yeah, she was. She was killed by her boyfriend.
And as for her, well, unless she's going to possess another body,
Hey,
her
Nora.
spirit is already human. But
She
you
does that too. But only the vampires and the werewolves can see her. Nobody else can. Oh, and other ghosts, of course.
well, yeah,
Thanks for dropping in.
you just dropped to show the love and support. Hope you guys are well. We are well. Hope you're doing well too, Nora.
I gave you a link, I think, Nora. You can come up if you want. What was your favorite job you ever did? I was actually really curious of what your answer would be. Oh, we've already been on an hour. Holy shit, bro.
Well,
Oh, you know what, dude? I
what?
forgot something.
Out in the dark,
I heard that.
where the pixels bite,
I did too.
Sheriff Hawks rides deep into the night. Zombies moan and shadows crawl. He's laughing through the fear and shooting them all. Lock, load, and laugh at the fear. Grab your snacks, the sheriff's here. From spooky screams to outlaw talk. Welcome to the wild world of Sheriff Hawk.
Justice served. One jump scare at a time. Justice served.
One jump scare at a time.
I forgot to do that, and I apologize.
Well, I think you forgot yours too, or if you didn't, I
Oh,
didn't
no,
hear it.
I found my old theme song I used to play all the time,
Yeah.
and I played that today.
I don't think I've heard that one. I've heard it. I just don't
Didn't
remember it.
realize it. I can play a little bit of it. I'm not going to play the whole thing again, but because it's like a 3-minute song. So,
Oh, damn.
it's a band called Nefex, and I got it off of YouTube Music. And as long as you shout their band out and put the name of the name of the song and the band in your description, you can use it in your videos. So, and this pretty much describes anybody pretty much that comes here.
I've got an itch I can't scratch, I'm missing a piece that completes a whole part of me, an open wound scar to see. Everybody come here, gather round, welcome to the freak show, the best in town. What the hell's wrong with me? I don't get along with anybody, honestly. I've been living in my own head constantly, thoughts jumbled round, think I need a new lobotomy. Wait, all these thoughts are too negative. I don't wanna get lost in the sedative. Gotta show them what I got, I'm competitive. You know I'm about to go off, I won't let them win, I'll take a stab. I wanna chase a bag, I wanna weigh, I can change all the things I lack. I gotta face the facts, I got a taste in that. Got me obsessed with the rest, I got an itch to scratch.
Kind of get the idea.
Yep, I get it. Daniel Barry Sports Highlights, how are you doing?
Daniel Barry. How you doing, Daniel? Hi, Rose. I got something for you. Come here. We got something for you. Look at Wakey here. Rosie.
So, what was your favorite job, Nora? We have
Yeah,
not
I
heard
want to know
from
because
you.
I know a couple of the jobs that, well, I know of one job that he did, I guess. And if that's his favorite, that says something about Nora that I really like. But we'll find out.
Well, what about Daniel? I mean,
Yeah,
sports
well,
highlights.
Daniel hasn't told us either. What's your guys' favorite job you've ever had? And Moni, I may have come across as kind of harsh, I guess, but I was joking. I didn't want to. I guess I wanted to do the whole thing of, positive, I guess. Positive vibes. We've all had jobs that are the shit, but I wanted to hear what everybody, the one they liked, you know?
Yeah, and that kind of led into other questions like,
Absolutely.
does a porn star, a female porn star, actually, when they get older, that they go, my favorite job was being a porn star? These are questions that mankind must ask. We must.
The
It's
older porn
important.
stars just go into a different genre of porn. Their grandma likes to suck my dick.
Yes, Grandma now has her OnlyFans website. Perhaps. I don't know. I mean, I hope not, but, they could.
Okay, I missed something that Legion said. Teaching to learn to swim. Oh. Making faces at kids and fart noises.
But that's not a job. That's a hobby.
You know what? It could be a job.
If you're going to get paid.
Figure out a way to pay me, bitch. I'll do it all day long. All day long.
I was just waiting on a woman because women would answer it this way. My favorite job was being a mom. Now, you would never hear a dad say that because usually when dads look at kids, they look at kids like, you got brain damage.
Yeah. My problem is the damn children listen less than the dog does. So. Oh, for fuck's sakes, really? Okay, I must have dropped some fucking pizza crumbs on my bed. As I just leaned forward and got a stabbing pain right in my side. Reached down there and there's a crumb. All right. I got to move the chat back down. Thank you, Nora.
Would be another fun subject there, Ken.
What's that, buddy?
Does anybody remember when everything was the devil?
I do. I was the devil's child.
Like when you were young.
Because I listened to the devil music.
Oh, fuck, music was a big one back in the day. Like, it didn't matter what you listened to, everybody was convinced it was the devil. Especially your parents. Oh my God. Not so much the dad.
There were ladies, and it started out in church. Glad it was crumb and not a sticky white spot. Well, you know what, Legion? I called it a crumb, okay? That's all I'm going to say. Anyway, what was I saying though? It started out as church ladies going around preaching that rock and roll and heavy metal was the devil's music, and they were the ones that started playing the music backwards. See, you can hear it say devil right there and stuff like that. And what it was I forget the term of it, but it's when you think you heard something. It's like finding shapes in the clouds.
Oh, to
What is
me,
it
it's more like,
Pareidolia.
yeah, it's like ghosts. If you set yourself up to already be afraid, even if there ain't a ghost there,
yeah.
you're gonna believe there was.
Everything's a fucking ghost when you're a ghost hunter. Everything is a UFO when you're a fucking UFO hunter. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Which is why I go into shit as a complete skeptic. I do believe in ghosts, but when I go into a place, I'm a complete skeptic. There ain't nothing in here that's a fucking ghost. There ain't nothing gonna fucking show itself anyway. And I've been
I gotta have evidence. And it can't be, yeah, like when they do it was an orb. No, it looked like a piece of dust to me. You know, that didn't quite resemble an orb. Work on it. Or convince me, which most of the time is really hard to do.
I saw a video of what I would consider an orb, and good luck getting that to repeat itself, because it was a ball of light floating in the middle of the room, making its own light. It was not a reflection of anything. It was not a car light. That's all I'm saying. I kid you not, I was not allowed to listen to Madonna. Yes, she was a slut. That's why.
Oh, quit it, Ken.
That's what all the parents were saying about our music back then.
Well, yeah.
Look at Michael Jackson. I swear to God, I don't think that guy ever fucking touched any kids the way that they say they did. It was just them same fucking church ladies going around spreading fucking evil shit about him, and then it got spread around so much people started believing it. I mean,
I don't know if he did or didn't, but mostly it had to do with an interview he did where, like, the person on TV was asking literally, do you think it's normal to have young boys sleep in your bed? And the most shocking answer that you would have ever thought you would hear on television was Michael Jackson going, yes. Like, what? And then he paid $14 million. Now, if you're innocent, why would you give somebody $14 million? I'm not saying he did it because I wasn't there.
The only thing they were after was a paycheck, dude. That, I swear.
Well, they got one, pretty good one.
Yeah. And you notice how they backed off then. All of a sudden, there was no more proof.
Well, no, because there was a non-disclosure agreement, meaning I'm going to give you $14 million, and then you can't even say you got $14 million, which always led me to wonder, if there was a non-disclosure, how the fuck did they know he paid $18 million or $14 million? I mean, how do they know?
Right.
And if it was non-disclosure, whoever brought it up, didn't they kind of break the law?
Come.
Susan, do you mind? Yeah. Do you have any?
Yes, I do.
Oh, go see Mama. Mama's got treats. Mama's got treats. Go see Spiky. Go see Mama. Mama got treats.
Damn. No.
He's confused as fuck. Just come in here and pick him up, carry him in there. Oh, he heard you that time.
Uh-huh. Okay, I'm going to mute for a second. Hold on, peeps. I'll be back shortly.
Yeah, thanks for
Awesome Epic. Hello, before I part ways for a moment.
Wait, it's not that one. It's this one. How you doing, Andy? must not have sent anything to you in a while. There you go, Andy. If you want to come up, check out Fake Book. My dad banned MTV after he saw a Prince video, so he just waited until he went to work and turned it back on. Yep. I hear you, Legion. I wasn't at home with my parents, so the arm brace is more irritating than anything. It keeps rubbing on the spot that's supposed to be healing. You know what I'm saying? But it's nowhere near as painful. I'm taking pills every 6 hours instead of every 4 hours, and only every once in a while do I need 2. And I'm wondering if it ain't because I'm taking pills for that. My back is getting better, but if I stand out in the kitchen too long trying to do something cooking, it starts hurting quickly. But
no, I was like you, Ken. I wasn't at home with my parents either.
I know.
I only noticed it really because a lot of my friends who were at home with their parents. I mean, it's funny how the world changed. Because back then, if you listen to any kind of heavy metal or even rock, it was the devil, right?
Yep.
And in today's world, it's quite the opposite. They preach, there's no such thing. But when I was growing up, man, just music itself was the devil. Hell, I got ridiculed for taking on like the Indian belief. I had long hair. I used to get comments like, why did he embrace you? The savage.
You know what? Just for that, you should wear devil horns to go along with it.
That was a weird time, man.
Yeah. And I was kicked out of school because I gave myself a mohawk.
Now nothing's the devil. Shit, if a girl does like what do they call that? OnlyFans, she's like a hero. How you a hero for being a hoe? Well, you can't call a hoe a hoe.
Yeah, because that's judgmental. What the fuck?
Yeah.
You're right. I'm judging her. She's a hoe.
Well, now the new slang is she's for the streets. Man, why can't you just say hoe? That's what we always said. The girl's a hoe.
Well, we always called them sluts. We didn't call them hoes. But
yeah, but you can't say that now.
Want to bet? If I think she's a slut, I'm going to call her a slut.
Oh, I do it anyway because I'm the opposite of politically correct. But for the most part,
like Davey from Awesome Epic, he's a slut. Just kidding.
Oh, I was a male whore when I was young. I didn't date. I just did one night stands. I didn't want the whole thing of it's 7:05. You were supposed to call me at 7. Eat my shorts. It's 5 fucking minutes. Get over yourself.
Not all women were like that, dude.
Oh no, teenagers in the 80s around my neighborhood, they were all like that.
Yeah, well then, bye.
They loved. I don't because.
You know what I'm saying?
I just wouldn't date. Because, and no offense to the women in the audience, women are always a little weird anyway, because like, if you ever watch them, they like, when it comes time to get married, they want the nice guy that's going to, pay the bills and provide. But when they're younger, they want the bad boy.
Yep.
They want that guy that's just going to hammer him hard, charge him cab fare to go home, They want that guy. Or they want the guy that doesn't give a shit. I guess that's why I was so successful when I was younger. I really didn't give a shit.
Is Moni jealous we didn't call her a whore?
No, Moni's
She said, not me. She said, hey, LMAO, not me. We didn't mention anything about you, but okay. If you're Kelly, then we can call you that if you want.
Now, Moni, you know I am Mr. Controversial. I will say things that other people wouldn't dare say, but I would.
But I'll just give my opinion. A lot of times I shouldn't, but I do anyway.
You like the geeks? Yeah, I apologize. I definitely was not one of those. Actually, I was kind of a loner, and then that made me popular. And then I had people following me that I honestly didn't want following me in the first damn place.
I was always a loner. Even when people wanted to be my friend, I was like, oh, nice to meet you. I'll be over here in the corner.
Yeah, I just ended up with people that followed me, and I never figured out why. Like in junior high, I played sports. I played football. By high school, I really didn't like it because, like, as a football player, you're expected to like this person and that person, and I couldn't stand cheerleaders. I didn't like the whole "I broke a nail, call the press." I couldn't stand that attitude. I didn't like the idea because I played football that now I have to like them when I couldn't freaking stand them. So I quit sports.
Well,
and just kind of went out.
In a total different area than I did.
Yeah,
cheerleaders in our area, they just got back from fucking throwing bales in Dad's fucking pickup truck so he'd go feed the cattle with them, and then they hurry up and go into the girls' shower room and change after showering because they're still sweaty from working.
No, that's not how it was where I was. To me, especially in high school and junior high, it's kind of, some of them were already made the name hoe for themselves. That didn't take long. Like 7th and 8th grade, I'm a hoe already. I'm getting practice for high school. So I went out on my own, and next thing I know, I got people following me. And I'm like, what the hell? What part of being a loner do you not quite understand? I want to do my own thing, and I don't need you to follow me to do it. But they did. So I was an involuntary popular person that never was even trying to be popular.
I was never popular, ever.
I was, and I hated it. Couldn't stand it.
Hey, Husky girl.
I preferred just doing my own thing. Not having a bunch of people going, so what are you doing? Like I'm some kind of a news agency. You know? That's her.
Oh.
Minding my own business. What are you doing? That was always my answer. And it was always really a popular answer because they thought I was an asshole. Yeah.
Well, I would always scare them. Like when I was in high school, I'd go to university parties, and that would scare a lot of my friends. They didn't feel welcome there, and I'm like, because you don't know what the fuck you're doing. And then they wouldn't go. And at one time, a friend of mine went, but they wouldn't let him in. They knew me because I'd been to several parties, but they didn't know him. So they were like, you can come in. He's got to go. And I'm like, oh, see you. It's just kind of, I went in. I guess he left. That was one of the only words I ever spoke to him. But at that point was just, yeah, okay, well, see you.
My problem was, is everybody that called themselves my friend, I just wait and wait and wait. I knew it was coming. They'd want something. It might take a year to ask me, but they want something. That's why you thought you were my friend, and you expect me to fucking do it, don't you? Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, most of them did. I never gave them anything. My policy.
That's why I was always a loner. I was always by myself because every time I turned around, a new person wanted to be my friend, and it would take a while, but eventually they'd ask. They
Yeah,
wanted something.
the guys never did that. I mean, some of the girls I took out, I mean, they kind of did, but not like today. I mean, I would run into the, all right, I want to go to a party.
You had
You're
the opposite.
invited.
The
You know,
girls never asked for shit, but the guys always did.
no, I was totally opposite where I'm from. But I would go into them and take you out and get something to eat. We're going to go to a party. I always had the same rule because they weren't a girlfriend. Like if something happens, it happens. If it don't, it don't. I didn't care, and I really didn't. Wasn't chasing it because to me, I was more interested in the party than I was anything else. You know.
Well,
But
see,
I always had a
me,
couple of them when I'm
me,
going to a burger.
I take even my own family out. I take my sister out. I take my niece out, you know, and I buy. So if I'm inviting someone along, I'm gonna buy.
Oh no, it wasn't.
It doesn't matter if I'm inviting you or if I'm inviting a girl.
Yeah, but it wasn't the buying.
What's
I
that?
was going to a party, so it would always be like go to a burger joint or whatever. And I literally had a couple of them go, well, I'd rather go to, this restaurant or that steakhouse. And I'm like, yeah, well, we're going to a party and there ain't no steakhouse. If you want to go there, I'll drop you off. Me, I'm going to get a burger and I'm going to the party.
Yeah. And our parties were usually out in the middle of the forest.
Oh yeah, we had those too, or the old strip mines or wherever, The 80s, that was like prominent back in the 80s.
Well, around here it was Spearfish area. It was the baseball diamonds we called it. It was 2 parking lots, real close to each other, but there was a walking path in between them. So you could park in the first baseball diamond. It was a parking lot shaped like a baseball diamond. Then you'd go on the walking path and go into the second one and have the bonfire.
Yeah, we just
It would always get ruined by some jackass doing shit like throwing in bullets into the bonfire or doing something stupid.
Now ours was usually at the old strip mines, especially in the summer. That way, if you wanted to go skinny dipping, you could.
There's only one
sometimes
strip mine out here, well, 2, and both of them are blocked off. There's no way you can get down in there. I mean, one is so fucking deep. Even if you drove down there, it'd take you a half a day just to get down in there, and you'd be long caught by then. And the other one is on private property owned by Pete Lean. But there's a lot of old caves that were done by miners, old gold miners. Gold and coal.
Our places were usually secure unless you threw too many parties there. Once the sheriff's department got to know where it was, you had to find another spot. So we played the ditch, that kind of dodge and ditch them kind of thing. And once in a while, you get a friend that was lucky enough their parents would leave them in charge of the house for the weekend.
Oh,
and we didn't mind going to those because we didn't have to clean it up anyway. And then I had one friend that lived in BFE. He was notorious for parties, but he was also like, it was go at your own risk. He was very notorious for the cops showing up.
Oh, fuck that.
He had big parties, like, I mean, a couple of 100 people parties. Wasn't hard to get unwanted attention.
My parties that I like to go to were 15 people or less. And usually it was less. Otherwise, I didn't want to go.
Oh, wow. No, we
don't
had
like people. You got to understand, I'm a loner, not by choice. It's because I don't like people.
I don't like people either, but they didn't bother me. But I think our lowest amount of small party was considered 40.
Fuck that. I wouldn't go.
But a lot of times when you had like summer blowouts, there was, oh, fuck, man, you couldn't keep up with it. You didn't even meet half the people there. You just hung around your crowd and you let them do their own thing.
That's why I can never live in your town either. There's no fucking way. Your town was way too big for me.
Well, that town was Belleville, Illinois. I don't know what they do nowadays here in Columbia.
You're talking
I have no idea.
where you live now.
No, I don't know what they do here.
Not talking about that. I'm just talking about the amount of people in your town. Too many people.
Well, yeah. They don't bother me. It doesn't matter to me whether there's a lot of people or a few. The secret to that is just keep to yourself. I got neighbors that don't even.
If anything happens, my first thought is they're going to come and try and steal my shit because I'm prepped. And they're not because they're idiots. And now they want to come steal my shit.
Yeah, but I mean, that could happen in a small town too, you know?
Yeah, but a lot less possibilities.
I just bring like small town mentality to a big town, which is you can rob a house. If I see you, it ain't my business. Do I agree with it? No. Rob my house, I'm going to put a bullet in you. Simple as that.
And I
don't care what other people do.
Treat you like oh my God. It was a fucking funny thought, but now I fucking forgot his name. Negan. I'm going to treat you like Negan treated his enemies. And if you think I don't have shit laying around the fucking house at every fucking corner, you're damn right I do. I'm disabled. I got baseball bats. I got clubs. I got fucking canes galore. I got walking sticks. I got I got knives in every fucking corner you can possibly think of. Hey, Mr. Dave.
I never really pay attention to any of that shit, to be honest. Never have.
To what? What, how many people?
Yeah. I ignore them for the most part. Sometimes they're all right with it. Some people get mad at it, you know?
I'd rather be out in the country and never see another human being other than my own family. I'd be fine with that. Every time somebody wants to be my friend, you know, person to person, I mean, they always want something, it seems like.
Yeah, a lot of them do. I never wanted anything from anybody. That was the weird part of me, I
you'd
suppose.
Be 1 in a million if we ever became friends in person. You'd be 1 in a million.
I wouldn't even ask people.
I was eyeballing something I owned. All right, I got to mute for a second. I'll be right back.
All right, so while he's muted, he'll be right back. I'm going to ask this question to our audience. Does anybody here believe that a retired porn star would say her favorite job was being a porn star? Or would they cover it with something else? Dave Wolfie, how you doing? That's just a yes or no. Would they, in an interview, go, that was my favorite job? Or would they lie and say it was something else? I know, odd question, but I am the sheriff, so I have to ask these questions. A guy might. That's why I said the female porn star specifically, not the male. You know, males will be all over that TV going, oh, yeah, I was a porn star. Ain't you jealous? But a female, would she literally say, my favorite job was when I was doing porn? Or would she say, I worked at a coffee shop? Perhaps she was a waitress. Yes. Put it on there dirty. You. Maybe, but you can't hide from the IRS. True, true.
My mic should not be muted. Is it still muted?
Nope. I can hear you.
I had it unmuted and it said press M to unmute. I'm like, I already did. I don't answer questions.
That was just an opinion. I just wanted to know. Like, I know a male porn star would be all over TV going, yes, I was a porn star, was my favorite, and I loved it. But a female, I could see them going, I worked at a coffee shop. That was my favorite job.
Actually, coffee shop would be a scary place for me.
But then Moni said you can't hide from the IRS, which is true. I mean, it depends on how successful you were, I suppose. But you know, a guy would be bragging about it. You know, the guy'd be like, oh, yeah, that's true.
And just because he's bragging about it, I'd call him bullshit.
Yeah, I think my question to him would be, well, how many diseases did you contact? You know,
I gave me at my face. Don't you see that? Here. This is for Dave.
But I mean, if you go back to our day where everything was the devil, you know that every parent out there thought that a porn star was definitely the devil, right?
Or the devil's spawn, something like that, yeah.
Exactly. That's why I just don't see.
Or strippers.
Yeah, I don't see a stripper or a female going, that was my favorite job. More because
Actually,
of the...
I know a gal that used to be a stripper, and now she works for a topless bar. And she liked being a stripper better than the topless bar.
Really?
Yep. She says the tips were so much better, and there were bodyguards around to save you if something stupid happened. When you're a topless bartender in a bar, people get drunk, they get stupid, and there's nobody around to protect you.
Wow. I guess
so then I had to go and take a self-protection class, and therefore I've kicked a few males' asses. And then while they're laying on the floor bleeding, looking up at me, I call the cops right in front of their face. Oh, good for you.
Yeah,
and she was just a friend, you know. Neither one of us wanted anything from each other, including sex. Wasn't interested. She was just a neat lady, and she enjoyed NASCAR. So
that was always my attitude towards sex whenever I was younger. I didn't give a shit guy, and I really didn't. Sometimes it happened, sometimes it didn't, and I really didn't care. It was weird though, because like later, you know, when you decide you actually want to date, you know, I wouldn't date one of them that put out when I took them out. Talk about instinct, you know what I mean? It was more like, yeah, but you did something the very first night we met, so no, I can't date you. Which some people took as kind of weird. And then I thought about it like later when I got older, like, wow, that's got to be your mom coming into your, like, you know, your thought process.
Right.
And like, are you calling me a hoe? No, I'm just saying if you did that with me, how do I know like you didn't do that with someone else? Well, you didn't say that when I did it. I'm like, no, I gave you
someone else's.
Yeah, or
hey,
like no, I mean, I gave you a choice. I didn't. Was no pressure, you know. I never really cared, and I didn't.
Oh, we were asking everybody what their favorite job was they ever did. And then it got switched to porn stars and strippers and topless bartenders and what Nora does for fun. Anyway.
Well, it's kind of the porn star really has to do with everything's the devil. That's where that question came from. Like, if you were a porn star from, you know, like the 70s or 80s when everything was the devil, would that girl, would that girl say my favorite job was when I was doing porn? Because like the whole implication back then, especially from other women, was if you did that, you were like the spawn of Satan, unclean. You were doomed to go to, well, you know, downstairs.
Doomed to go to hell. Yeah. You're going to burn in hell.
Yeah.
And that's why Kiss wrote that song. You're going to burn in hell.
Yeah. I mean, My dad got shocked when I played AC/DC's Highway to Hell. He's like, why would anybody write that? And I'm like, I don't know. It's not like they're literally going, to hell.
That song is as old as your dad, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, he would have been a teenager in the 70s, right?
No. I mean, I'm 59, so no.
That's not that far of a cry, dude.
No, it's not that far, but I was born in 1966. So he definitely would not have been a teenager in the 70s.
Don't say would not have been, because my brother was 14 years old when his first son was born. So, yeah. My brother was a manhole.
I mean, that could have been common back then, but a lot of times back in those years, you really didn't have a whole lot of younger men becoming babies. And a lot of times when they did, like the girl's mom would hide them or ship them off to some camp somewhere to where nobody would know she was pregnant,
Oh, yeah. She was kept at home, homeschooled.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then a lot of times the baby would be put up for adoption. Some of them were even sent to them Catholic places where you'd be there until you had the baby, and then they would keep the baby, and then, of course, you would get the boot.
The people in town tried to make her put it up for adoption, and her mother went to bat for her. Thank God. Because, dude, that boy is a hero. My brother's son.
Yeah.
He went into the Army, got shin splints during boot camp, took a couple of months off to get doctor care for that, went straight back in and went through boot care. Oh, shit. Boot camp. And then was, what do you call it, a regular Army guy for a while, and then he became an officer. He went to officer camp or whatever the hell you call it. I don't know what the hell they even call it. But he was a junior officer by the time he retired. And he was in the Army for several years. He visited South Korea. He visited Germany. And I think he said, I know Germany and I know South Korea. I can't remember where else he went.
Oh, that's hard to say because that'd be different for everybody depending on, what they do and what their assignment is, et cetera, et cetera.
Right.
But I mean,
honestly, I don't know what he actually did.
That was just me trying to prove that old saying shotgun wedding was not always the case.
Right.
Some cases it was like the mother and the father of the girl going, hey, you have shamed the family and we don't want to be shamed. So we're going to do this. And it wasn't like, in some cases, I guess you could have what you call the shotgun wedding, which was what? You did so and such with my daughter? She's what? Oh, no. You're married now, Bubba.
Yeah, seeing that wasn't expected of her, wasn't expected of my brother. He never got married until he was like 30-something years old, and that only lasted a couple of years because she decided it was okay to cheat on him with women, but not men. Then that was okay, and he went, yeah, right, get the fuck out of my house. I want a divorce. A lot of his videos are about faking and overlays. That's what the shape does.
I never cheated on women unless they would try to tell me or punish me with, oh, you pissed me off, so you ain't getting no sex. My attitude's never changed. Oh, so you think that's now a weapon? Then I would purposely go sleep with another woman, but then I'd come home and tell them exactly what I did and why. Your vagina's not a bargaining tool. You're with me or you're not. The minute you tell me I can't have it because you're mad, I'll go get it somewhere else. And most of the time when that happened, I didn't even want it. It was just the fact that they said it to begin with. Like, oh, because that's supposed to hold something over my head. Yeah, I don't think so.
Alexa, what's the temperature in the house?
The current temperature in the house is 68 degrees Fahrenheit.
Alexa, set thermostat to 67.
I've set the thermostat to 67 degrees.
Fuck, I am just overheating bad.
I suppose that makes me an asshole.
Mommy's back with hot dogs.
Yeah, it cost me a couple of relationships. The mother of my daughter, she didn't leave. She was shocked that I did it. And then once I explained to her why, she was like, well, I don't understand how that don't work. I'm like, because if you're with somebody, you're with them. That's not a bargaining tool for you. And if it is not going to be with me. Like, I don't have to have you. You're not the only one here.
Yeah, there's the dog too, you know.
We won't be going down that road. That's like bestiality. I always thought that was like a mental illness. Like, how do you look at a dog and go,
no idea. Dude, I have no interest in that. I said it as a joke, nothing else.
No, I know.
Fox does not fuck dogs, okay? Get that out of your head, Moni. As she spits the hot dog out of her mouth, clear across the room.
Hey, I knew a girl in junior high that got made fun of for a long time trying to shove a Oscar Mayer wiener up there. She did it in gym class, and she got made fun of forever because it broke off and she had to go to the nurse. So the whole school knew about it. We called her Wiener Woman.
The best way to make fun of her for doing that is just sing the Oscar Mayer Wiener song. Oh my goodness. Did you hurt yourself, Cat? Jumped off of the fucking fridge and poor kitty. It's a kitty.
Yeah, I always wondered, like when we were kids, how so many kids even got born, considering everything was the devil.
You know, right?
It kind of always made you wonder, like, how did they even have kids?
I always wondered how I got born because ass babies ain't a thing yet, are they?
You're just ahead of your time there, Ken.
That's the wrong hole. Not in my eyes. I heard a real criminal because... What? I heard a real criminal because recently of a lady making out with her dog multiple times. She got finally arrested. Well,
ew, that's kind of gross.
Well, there's actual porn on that. I didn't believe it when somebody told me that was a thing, so I looked it up. And I went, what the fuck? There are women that fuck horses.
That's the one thing.
They have a special bench that they make so that the horse can mount her.
Yeah, don't. I can't see myself. I couldn't do it. That's just you.
Well, you know, but okay. Here's the way I think about it, though. long as you don't judge me for running outside naked drinking a beer, I won't judge you for fucking your horse.
You can't do that, Ken. Everybody judges everybody for everything.
Yeah, right.
You could fart in a room, and it could be a really good one that any man would be proud to claim, but someone will make it a federal offense.
Farts are one of those things that get the most laughs, though. It's pretty funny.
Yeah.
Especially when you see that one person go, "Ew, that's gross," and that cracks me up more than anything is that lady's fucking reaction. That'll make me laugh.
No, I always thought women would know more about farts than men, but I have a reason for my logic.
Yeah.
It's because, like, when you go to a bar or to a nightclub or even to a restaurant and there's more than one woman or more than one, they can't go to the bathroom by themselves.
Yep.
They always got to go in pairs. So
in
you
a
know,
bar, it makes sense for safety.
yeah, but I mean,
But
to
they
me,
do that in restaurants and shit too, and it's like, what the
yeah,
fuck?
but it's not safety. It's so they can talk about the guy they're with. But at
Yeah,
the same token, you got to ask yourself the serious, fair question here. Let's say that one of them needed a restroom break to go number 2. You know the other one's standing right by the door, chit-chatting back and forth. In turn, it means she's basking in the ambience while enjoying a little bit of gossip. So I think women are the experts on gaseous ritus odoricious.
Oh, fuck. Somebody's texting the fuck out of me.
You never hear a guy go, "Hey, come with me to the bathroom."
I've done it to somebody before, though.
And I would have looked at you weird and said, no.
Oh, he did. But it happened to be right after his wife went to a friend of theirs that they were with. You want to go to the bathroom? Sure, let's go. And then they took off. Immediately after, I asked him if he wanted to go to the bathroom. He went, "What the fuck? Get away from me, dude."
I just ask him directly. Like, I put him on the spot, especially when I was younger, because I don't lie to people. When I was younger, I was not a nice guy. I certainly wasn't politically correct, and I had a really bad habit of, if I thought it, I said it. So I just asked him, like, well, you can't pee by yourself. Do you really need someone to hold your hand? I mean, if you like, I'll give her a napkin. She can wipe you while you're at it.
Hey, I need somebody to hold my dick when I pee. You want to go
Well,
to
I've
the
thrown
bathroom?
that line out too. When I got to go pee, you going to come in and hold it for me? Sometimes I miss the side, okay?
Well, the doctor told me not to lift over 5 pounds. I need help going to the bathroom, okay?
No, I always told him my aim was off. I needed aiming lessons.
Right.
Oh, they'd get so mad. Like, and you know what it is? It's like women.
Gossip in bathrooms, Moni says.
Oh yeah, they do. I know they do. I know why they're doing it. It just looks so stupid because if a man were to do that, it's like a double standard, and it's weird because women think emotionally and men don't. That's where the woman's double standard comes from, is because they do shit because it's emotionally based, and then they don't even realize they're doing it. So now when a man does it, it's, why did you do that? Well, you do the same fucking thing. No, I don't. And when you prove it to them, they don't like accountability. It gets spun into something else. Yeah, but when I do it, it's because, oh, I see. So your reason's good. Mine isn't, but it's the same. Right. Now you know why men drink.
Yeah. All right. That's a joke my grandpa used to say. He was bald as hell. He used to say, you know why I lost my hair? Women. You know why some women go bald? Because they're married to a woman.
Yep. Other women. Well, I was looking at statistics one day because this TV show said that lesbians are now leaving lesbians and going back to men, and I thought, yeah, that's like a comic sketch. No, it's actually true. I'm like, that's bad when a woman turns straight just because she don't want to be with another woman. Like, that's bad.
Monty, that is not a bad habit to be in, or not habit, not a bad thing, dude.
What?
But you're not. She says she's not the type to go to the bathroom and go gossip with other women. She's just not into that. Maybe
That
it's
is a
because
bad
I'm
thing.
weird, or maybe it's because I'm too shy. Whatever.
It could be. I've always thought it was a bad habit.
Yeah, I think it's just a bad habit. Period.
I definitely think that's a bad habit. I wouldn't even care who liked it. It's a bad habit. If you're a woman and that's what you engage in, quit talking about the man you're with. If you don't want to be with him, don't be with him. But
Yeah,
you really
when
don't need
both
to.
women are married and both men are at the table, they still go to the bathroom together.
Yeah, and they still gossip.
Well, at least in bars. I've never seen women go to the bathroom in the same house, but yeah,
I've only seen that once.
And from what I've understood, one woman stands outside the door to basically guard the other woman in there because it's a one-person bathroom. They don't go to the bathroom. They basically play bodyguard. Because there are creeps out there that will try and go in there and do things with her when she says no.
Well, in today's world, for certain. I mean, in today's world, you got to check it for cameras. Now, if you're a woman and you're going, well, why does he always talk about women? Well, because I've never dated a man.
Yep.
So I have no experience what men do on a date. But if you're a woman, you can go ahead and tell us. Well, you could even be right.
Men don't talk about dating because they always have their mouth full.
No. Men talk about dating too.
Dude, you missed it.
I caught it.
Oh, fuck.
It's just when men do it, it's different, right? Like if you were looking for sexual privacy, women, if you're young, not for older men, but if you're a young teenager, you're not getting any sexual privacy. In fact, you're getting stories. Let's say you went on a date and you did something so small like a hand job. By the time you get back to school, you gave a hand job, a blow job, and you fucked him. That ain't true. But if you were looking for privacy from a guy, no, because a guy's whole thing is he's like the predator. I nailed 10 last year. How many did you get there, Robert? You know?
Oh, I never even thought about a mall. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I can see that in a mall.
Women do that. Only places I've seen women do that are in a bar, and that can get real dangerous quick.
I've seen them do it in a bar, in a restaurant. I seen one of them do it in a house once, but I knew what that was.
What the fuck?
And I do notice young women today are stupid, like some of the things they say. Like, I can't sleep alone. Well, how did you sleep when you were a kid? You mean to tell me you always had a guy in your room? Bullshit. Or my favorite, come with me, Cody. I need you to hold my hand while I take a poop. I can't poop alone. So you mean to tell me your whole life you never went to the bathroom by yourself? It's now his job to smell your shit because you can't poop alone. Bullshit. Get the hell out of here with that shit. You're not doing it in my house. You'll go to the bathroom by yourself or you both can leave.
Hello, Mrs.
And mainly,
Rocks.
yeah, because I had kids. I don't want my other kids learning that somehow their boyfriend needs to go to the bathroom with them because they just can't go to the bathroom by themselves. Or I can't sleep by. I hate it when a woman says that. I can't sleep in the bed without you. How did you sleep before my ass got here?
My niece used to do that with her boyfriend.
Like just, stupid shit.
You know what?
Yeah. Like, I can't smell you. Well, hold on. I'll fart before I go to bed. You'll get a good whiff. But, hurry up and go to sleep. Now, if you've been married and you slept together for, say, 20 years, okay, that could kind of make sense. But if you're just a teenager dating, right? Yeah, that makes no sense to me.
No.
So older people get a pass. Younger people, you ain't getting no pass. You got to earn that shit.
Nope.
But most of the time,
I can sleep
seriously,
by myself.
yeah, seriously, when they literally go to the bathroom together, most of the time it's not so they can look out for each other. It's so they can talk about the men they're with. Everybody knows it. It's not exactly a mystery, and women even admit it. It's not like women are going, we don't do that. They will probably look at you and go, well, of course that's what we do. Like, why? Well, why do you feel the need to discuss him behind his back? Is it anything good? No, that's why we go to the bathroom. I'm like, wow, okay. So if a woman goes to the bathroom and you're with that woman, trust me, she's not saying anything good about you in that bathroom.
Oh no.
She could love you, but she ain't saying shit. And this is women saying this, not men.
Nah.
This is literally
They're
women going,
talk
yeah.
good about their man too, to make the other woman jealous. Trust me.
Oh yeah. Oh, they do that too. Mostly because a woman's worst enemy is not another man. It's always the other woman. Like if they get a guy they really like, what's a woman's first paranoia? I don't like her. She looked at you. She's trying to take you.
Okay,
And in some
that woman
cases-
would be down the fucking road if I ever found out she was like that. She can go get fucked. Because another woman looked at me. Now all of a sudden, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I tell young girls that. So if you got to watch out for men, I'm like, well, you do, because men will come up with stupid shit that ain't gonna make any sense, and then try to convince you it's real. Like, if you don't do this, I'm gonna die. Well, no, they're not gonna die. But your worst enemy is your so-called best friend, and it works like this. Let's say,
That goes for the guys too. Keep that in mind.
Oh yeah, I'm getting there. Trust me. So let's say you meet Robert, and Robert's handsome. Robert plays football. Robert's popular. Robert's your boyfriend. The minute he became your boyfriend, every friend you got now wants your boyfriend. With guys, some guys will date an ugly chick. Why? Because if you date a 10, all your friends want to fuck her. That's why. It's not safe to marry a 10. If you marry a 10, you can't leave her alone. Everybody wants her. Your friends, your cousin, your brother.
I'm sorry, if she can't keep her fucking legs closed, then that's on her. If you're married a therapist to a 1 or a 10 and she can't keep her fucking legs closed, that's on her.
Okay. But here's a little truth for you. Statistically speaking, which one cheats the most, the man or the woman?
The woman.
Yep. And most women will deny this. No, that's not true. But statistics literally say women will cheat before a man. not because they see it as cheating. See, this is where the caveat comes in. Women see it as, you pissed me off and I needed revenge. When a man does it, it's because he's tired of eating the red M&M. He wants a blue one.
Or he's been told no so many times.
Yeah, that too. If you cut a man off, of course
Or,
he's going somewhere else.
in my case, I was accused of cheating so many fucking times I didn't want to make her a liar.
No, I've never done that. I just look at him and go,
accused me of fucking cheating on her. I never did. And then I found her
"Take a
online
veggie."
doing things online with another man. So I went out and got laid. She didn't see that as
Yeah,
cheating
no.
either.
No. The women have a tendency to, much like a politician, they will reverse things and spin it around. A man is basically, and I'm not trying to insult men, but it's true, men just happen to be stupid
Yes or
about
no?
it.
Yes or no? That's what men are.
Yeah. When we get caught cheating, we don't even think about the consequences. We don't care about them. We don't even think about them until, well, you get caught. Then they, that's when men will give that, oh, wait a minute. Okay.
Yep. Well, I thought through mine. I did it on purpose. Because I was accused of being a cheater so fucking long. And then I found her online doing shit online naked with men. So then I said, okay. But according to her, that's not cheating. She never touched him. Okay.
Well, that's like a chick with OnlyFans going, I'm not really doing anything with men.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, but if I'm with you, I don't want every guy in the world seeing, well, my titties.
It ain't even about
I'm with
seeing
you, they're mine.
background naked. It's about, I don't want his parts in your parts because my parts go there, and I don't want whatever the fuck he's got. How about that?
Well, I'm saying even the ones that do OnlyFans, like, well, I don't touch them. Okay, but how would you like it if I just, took naked pictures of my dick and showed it to every girlfriend you had?
This is me in a tuxedo. This is me in a raincoat. This is me with my ball cap on. Sorry, had to go there.
And these are my big grapefruit balls.
Yeah. No, those.
They're flavored.
Do you like my balls when they're red or blue? Or green? Or purple? They have all kinds of coats for them. This is my dick in a turtleneck.
And again, it's not to insult women. It's not. Like women got to understand, I do not write statistics, but I've studied human behavioral science for years.
Well, honestly, Hawks, if they're taking it as an insult, they might want to look at themselves.
Yeah, maybe.
The only reason they're going to get mad about that is because, hey, wait a minute, I do that. Oh, shit, I'm a bad person.
Yeah, they don't even understand the whole body count thing. That's my favorite argument of all. Well, men can fuck 100 women and they're popular. If a woman fucks 10, well, because here's the truth. A woman don't have to do anything. She don't have to do a damn thing to get what she wants. All she has to do is say, here it is. And there's always going to be some guy somewhere that's just desperate enough to go, okay. A guy has to work on it.
Yeah, true.
He's got to look good enough. He's got to have enough game. Because unless he's buying a prostitute, it's not quite as easy as you want it to be. That's why body count matters. Because usually if a guy says, I fuck 20, he really means 3.
No shit, huh?
Yeah. Now, if a woman says, I fuck 3, that usually means 20.
Not necessarily.
No, not necessarily. Depends on where you're at. I mean, if you go to Tampa, Florida, yeah, I think that rule applies, especially if you're in Tampa.
Joseph Grohl, good to see you, man. Mr. Woo Boy.
The Woo Man, Joseph Grohl.
Hey, Uncle Surf. Who's Uncle Surf? Unless
Sorry,
he's saying
sorry.
sheriff. Funny. Uncle Surf.
Here's a question for you, Ken. Do you believe when a child is born that a DNA test should be done automatically? Like, let's say you're married, you're having your first child. Should the law be that you have to have a DNA test on that child the minute it's born?
I know the argument there.
Oh, well,
And
it
that's a
wasn't
hard
hard
one. I don't know.
before.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm on the fence with that one too.
I can see the argument because so
Yeah.
many men are being held as
Right.
the father, and then they find out later they're not. They're
Yeah.
okay.
And it's weird that like that's a question now and like 30 years ago it wasn't, but man, 30 years ago it wasn't very common for a woman to, I'm not saying it never happened, but it wasn't common. Like not in large numbers. Today, ironically, this is happening in large numbers.
Mm-hmm. I think it depends on the area, and it should be up to the guy, yes or no.
Yeah.
If he says no, then he's basically the father.
I don't think you could do that though. But I have a reason for that too. Like, well, let's say that that's the law. That's the way they write it. Any guy that actually says, yeah, I think I want one, man, he ain't going to be married very long because now the woman's going to be like, oh, trust me.
Yeah.
Man, that's why I don't think you could really do that because if the guy had any doubt and he literally said, yeah, okay, we'll do that, just to be safe. He's not living,
I hear you there too.
Sorry.
But if it's a law, now it's not on him. Now it has to be done. Therefore, she has nothing to say about nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think if you went down that course of it was a law, I think it would have to be involuntary on both parts. I really do.
Right. Well, yeah. Oh my God, I seen a video. Holy shit, dude. It was on Facebook. There was this chick arguing and she was mad as shit. Why do men always have to, okay, why is the baby tested to see if he's the father, but they never tested to see if she's the mother?
Well, that's
fuck is wrong with you?
self-explanatory.
Oh my God. Not according to her. She wanted to know how the hell they could prove that she was the mother. I'm like,
Well, because that's what women do to deflect. In other words, she knows before that test it could be not his. And that's the problem, not with the women of my age, but
right.
The new women coming up is they don't accept accountability for anything at all. Like they have to be right. The man's wrong. Even if they're wrong, they're still right. So they have like a very cross mentality with that.
Yep. And you know what? It would solve a lot of fucking issues if it just became a law.
Yeah.
It really would. But how much extra is that going to cost the state?
I don't know. Well, I think they need new laws like if you're a woman getting child support, but you're not letting the man see the child, you ain't getting any more child support. Simple as that. I don't think a man should be reduced to a paycheck. If he's the father, why is he nothing more than a paycheck?
Say that again. I missed it. I was reading. Sorry.
What I said was, if a woman's receiving child support, right?
Right.
But then decides, well, he can't see his kid anymore, then I don't
Yeah.
think he should be paying child support anymore. Because to me, how do men get automatically reduced to he's just a check?
Okay. Therefore, this is my argument now. Might be wrong or whatever. Right, wrong, or indifferent is my opinion. There. Stick that in your pipe and smoke it.
I don't have a pipe.
So you better buy one, and I don't care if you're male or female. Smoke it, bitch. Anyway, my point is that should be automatic a jail term for her for holding the kid away. Unless there's an argument about safety. Then when she goes to court for that issue, she can bring that up and they can take a look at the male for whatever. And I think it should be done both ways. The guy can't hold the child from the woman either if he's got custody, unless there's a safety reason. Not as a fucking punishment. That's such bullshit, dude. Every one of my friends that ever got a divorce or anything all went through that shit, including my brother.
Oh, I did too.
That's
My daughter this day goes, "You
and
weren't in
they're
my
all
life."
told- They're all
Which means
told the
you're-
reason your dad don't see you is because he doesn't love you.
Yeah.
And that fucking kid, when it grows up to be an adult, wants nothing to do with the dad because she's been or he's been told his whole life that your dad hates you, and that's why he doesn't come around. And
Yeah.
if he ever comes around, it's just because he's looking for a handout.
Yeah, basically.
Sorry, I'm a little bitter on this fucking subject because I went through this shit.
Oh, I did too. My daughter to this day goes, "Well, you weren't with me when I was growing up." Yeah, well, blame your mother.
Yeah.
You didn't pay child support. Well, let's see. Your birth certificate says father unknown. She wouldn't do a paternity test so I could get visitation, and I'm not writing a check for a child that I don't get to help raise. So, if you got a problem with your history, you need to take that up with your mother.
Yep.
Like I said, I told you, I'm an asshole.
Nice.
Well, you could have went to jail. I don't care. What are you going to do? Feed me for free? I meant what I told your mother a long time ago. The only time I could see her was like,
you couldn't have went to jail because there's father unknown on there. Then
You don't know
cannot
Illinois
be
very
held
well.
accountable for that child.
you don't know Illinois very well. They literally would not let me get a paternity test because she wouldn't agree with it,
Yeah, that's so.
but still expected me to pay child support.
No, they did not. They cannot expect you to pay child support if father is unknown on birth certificate. Sorry,
Yeah, that's how.
I can even me as a non-lawyer can go win that case.
Oh, I did win it, and I did it without an attorney, but I had to wait for her to take me to court to do it.
For child support.
Yeah, she wanted all
Yeah.
that back child support. And when I went in there, I told them paternity's never been established. I have asked for paternity from this court since she was born, repeatedly. Never got it. So no, I didn't pay
I've
a
seen
dime,
shit
no.
like that too, Moni. She says I seen a real court case where mom was collecting child support but sent her kid to live 1,000 miles away with their grandparents. Oh yeah.
My plate.
Oh my god, that's just good, man. That's just dangerously good.
But you can't really count on law, and I'll tell you why you can't. If a man commits a murder, he is 35 times more likely to get death row than a woman.
Yep.
She could commit the same crime, but there's a very strong chance she's not going to see death row. The man will. She won't.
Not unless you go on Mary Pavick's show. What? I have no idea what she's saying, man. But I've seen cases like that where the father was paying child support and found out that the kids were actually living with the grandparents and the mother was collecting the check. She took it to court, or he took it to court, and still had to pay child support, and she didn't get in trouble. Welcome to South Dakota.
No, that's welcome to America. This is why the young women are now paying and why a lot of young men simply will not date. They see this shit and they're like, nah, I'm good.
Oh, yeah, I know. A lot of kids today ain't dating.
Yeah. I mean, here's my answer to any woman that wants to know why a man don't get married. Now consider this for a moment. What does the man really get out of a marriage, right? He gets married, he has children. 10 years later, the woman gets bored. She wants a divorce. So really for a man, marriage means I lose half my shit. She gets the house. She gets one of the cars. Now I got to pay child support and hope like hell she lets me see my children. And you wonder why men don't want to get married.
You have to worry about that with me because I already had kids and
Oh my God.
I got myself fixed. Really got good.
To me, I didn't care. I always lived by the same rule. I only made one child, but that was the rule I made then. And if I ever made any more, it wasn't going to change. If I don't see my kid, I don't pay you. Simple as that. I don't care what you like. Put me in prison. I'm waiting to see how long it takes Congress to rewrite the laws. You know? I say that because if this trend continues where it started like 3 years ago, the human population is going to shrink by very large margins. Then you're going to run into we need more people. Man.
What?
Keep getting messages.
He said, I don't hear him.
Oh, I cleared a message.
Oh.
But I don't hear the volume's down, so. Guess I'm backstage again. What the fuck? Okay, now my phone quit making that weird noise. Couldn't figure that out.
I can't hear you right now, so give me a second. Okay. I should be able to hear you now.
Yeah, my phone went crazy.
Muted.
My phone went crazy. I don't know. My phone started making like a weird ring sound.
Oh.
And then it booted me. I'm like, what?
Okay. How's your battery?
34%.
That ain't good.
Well, it could be
Anytime
worse.
you're on panel, it's going to suck the shit out of your battery. Just fair warning.
Oh, I know.
Dispatcher is now deaf. What, Rosie? Tease, what? You can't walk around the house just whining all day. That will end up having a size 12 in your ass. Yeah. In your butt. So I take it that sound was really loud.
Oh, yeah.
I'm glad I had it muted then.
So I came in and came back in, had to leave again, and then come back in. Then it kind of corrected itself.
I didn't let you in twice.
No, I don't think I got in the second time because it kept making that fucking noise.
Might want to reboot your phone. I don't know.
CC. Well, I'll have you hand it to me when you get done.
Hey, Rose. Hi. Eat your butt. Okay.
What'd you need, honey?
My
Fuck
charger
yeah.
from over there. Mm.
Bonnie says, what? I can't hear you, LMAO. Turn up your
Well,
bell.
I'm eating dinner while talking.
That used to be a rule on panel. Somebody had to be eating at all times. And
What the hell for?
if you're going to be on panel, it was in honor of a guy named Anthony. Because he used to eat all the time on panel, constantly. It was either something simple like potato chips, or he was eating a meal, and then as soon as he was done, somebody else tend to grab peanuts or something like that. And yeah, somebody was eating on panel at all times, and then when he died, then it kind of became an unwritten rule where somebody had to be eating constantly, eating something. What the fuck?
I think that's the old internet thing.
You might want to reboot your phone, dude. Is your phone getting hot?
No. Why?
Because I just had to let you back in again.
Oh, that's my internet.
Oh, okay.
Yep, it is, because I'm on 5G. Something's
The
wrong
sheriff
with my
has to
internet.
pay for my medical leave, she says.
Yeah, no.
Your internet ain't on at all.
I'd see that.
If you leave, Moni, you're not even getting a paycheck. So therefore, no.
Internet's out completely.
Yeah, I'm going to have to call them and find out why.
Uh-oh.
My internet is down.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
So you're on 5G right now, huh?
Beats me.
Well, if you have no internet, you're on 5G.
Yep. Don't know why that would happen. Have to check my plugins, I guess.
Moni says he already owes me a week's worth of pay.
Nope, I was off for a week. If I was off for a week, so were you. So that can't be.
And besides, he already gave you 2 spoiled cans of beans. I have 5G and internet. Well, good for Moni.
Well, you do. I have 5G with no internet.
Yeah, I think Moni's trying to get a cookie.
I don't have no cookies.
5G and the internet. Because my name is Moni and I'm special. I know, Moni, so am I. That's why I said it like that.
You know. Damn it.
Well, isn't that special? And the person that used to be the home care person that came here, helped me out in the house, she quit and went to another job. But she's baking a batch of diabetic cookies. That's what we decided to call them. Because it's pumpkin and stevia for the sweeteners, and that's it.
Catch that up.
The worst thing in it is the flour.
That's what I.
That's behind. Now the internet came back on. What the fuck?
Yeah, I thought that was pretty cool of her, Moni. I really did. Because she knows I like sweets, but I really try and back off the sugar and all that, anything with carbs. And that's pretty sweet of her to do that for me. I would do it on my own, and there went Sheriff out and back in again.
Yeah, because my internet just turned back on, so it went from 5G to internet. Here we are.
Here I go again on my own. Does my internet left me all alone? My phone can't make up its mind. 5G or internet time. Here I go again.
Well, I think that's about the most of controversial I can get this evening.
How's that?
It's a good thing there's not a lot of women in your chat.
The women that come to my chat are gonna be like that though. They're not gonna be like all prissy and shit. Trust me. And if you piss them off, they're gonna call you out behind the scenes. They're not gonna, start going off in the chat. Well, some would, but they usually try and keep it private.
Thanks.
Hey, when I do things, I use statistics, so they could argue all day. I'm still right, and I didn't even write them.
And even if the statistics said something different, women are still wrong. Oh, did I say it out loud? What am I? You're a Moni.
What am I?
No, you're not an oddball, Moni. There used to be a lot of women that came to my chats. It used to be 50-50, male and female. And
Mr. Woo.
And they all had the same type of lookout. They came in here knowing I'm joking around and shit. Otherwise, if they took it all serious and shit, I would actually say, maybe this ain't the chat for you, and then I'd play the Wambulance. Corey, off topic again, is now a member. Thank you, gamer.
I've always had the same rule.
You're chopped liver, Mr. Ken. I know.
I can talk about anything. But when I do, you're hearing from the sheriff.
There it is.
That's why if I had a talk show, it'd have to come with a warning label there, Ken.
What's that?
I
My
don't know.
talk show or yours?
Yours kind of needs one. I know mine would. I am way too controversial. I think mine would have to read, if you don't like controversial or you're easily offended or you're politically correct, do not enter this chat, please.
Yeah.
Do not subscribe. Walk away now.
We don't hand out fucking binkies and diapers. Go on your own way if you want to cry about it. And actually, if you go over into Medieval Moms chat and you type in red, it'll shout out my channel, but it also comes with a disclaimer. If you're easily offended, maybe that's not the chat for you. Because we are constantly sarcastic, we make fun of each other, we make jokes, and most of them are very colorful. And we're not there to impress you. So therefore, if you think you're coming to my chat to tell me how to run it, have a nice day and go fuck yourself. Not all that's in hers. It does come with a disclaimer. If you're easily offended, it may not be for you. It does say that, though. And every time I put it up, I only put it up when she asked me to put it up. And every time I put it up, she laughs at it. Wonder why she ain't here again tonight.
I don't know.
Maybe she doesn't want to do the live stream thing anymore.
I don't know. She does a lot of streaming. It's hard to say. Medieval Mom.
I know, but I thought she was enjoying herself here, but what, boo boo? Boo boo. I hear you, buddy. Hi.
Hey, Speckles. Here's Speck. See. See.
And those overly sensitive people, Moni, are the ones I used to have that ambulance for.
Are you?
I got to do that on my channel. And I'm a gaming channel. But once in a while, I still got to deal with oversensitivity.
Are you sure it's because he can't catch on? Or is it because he just doesn't want to do laundry? So he's playing stupid. And every man knows if you fuck it up enough, the wife will just say, fuck it, I'll do it, just go away.
Damn.
Oh.
Well, the truth is there are some things women are more suited at than men. But in the world we live in today, you got men trying to be women and women trying to be men, and they wonder why it don't work. Well,
Well, I don't think there's women's and men's jobs on household stuff. So
I didn't say that. I said women are more, they're better at it. In other words, it comes. I'm not saying they belong to be like barefoot and pregnant in the kitchen.
See,
I'm saying women are better suited for certain things than a man is.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The laundry's one of them. What do most men do? And I do it too. I just throw my clothes in together. Women, they're a little more articulate. They'll change it by colors, bright colors, whites.
I wash everything in cold water, so I wash everything together. Same with my wife.
And almost every man does. But most women, on the other hand,
I left all mine in one place.
if you watch a man,
Definitely not most women.
if you watch a man load a dishwasher and then let a woman come in behind him and load it, which one do you think is going to be loaded better?
Mine.
No.
But she can, if I want to get 2 more plates in there or something like that, she can find room. Where I was just done and going to run it and leave the 2 plates on the counter. So I guess technically her, if you can get her to load the goddamn thing.
Mhm.
Oh my God. Really, Moni?
Now, here's a little truth for you, too. Let's say you needed to nail a board down. Which one's going to nail the board down better, the him or the her? And if you say the her, then you're a simp and you're lying.
Oh, because I have an opinion that's different than yours, I'm lying.
No, it's a scientific fact because the upper body is stronger on a man than it is on a woman, and that's precisely why he will nail the nail down better than she will.
My
It
wife
has nothing to do. It has nothing to do with sex. It has to do with DNA.
My wife can handle a hammer too.
I didn't say she couldn't.
And I used
But
to do
you had it.
construction, so I'm definitely going to do it better than her. But
I can do that too.
him,
Well,
but I
no, you
like to
can't.
learn. See, I'd be willing to teach you to learn, so I didn't have to fucking nail every goddamn nail down for you.
I'm not saying women can't do it. I'm saying because a man's upper body strength is stronger than hers, that's what makes him better at it. Not all men.
I hate to tell you, but
If you-
hammering a nail in has nothing to do with strength. But
Well, actually, it does. It has to do with how hard you can hit the nail.
I can teach you a trick, and you can nail that nail in, a 16 penny nail in one hit, and it doesn't hardly take any strength at all.
Yeah. But most
Whipping the
women
hammer
couldn't.
like a whip.
Yeah. But the point is, most women could not teach you that trick. Why?
Nah.
It has nothing to do with sexism. It has to do with construction is dominated by men. Doesn't mean you don't have women in it, but structurally speaking, it is 97% men, 3% female.
Women can take pain better. I don't know about all that.
Well, that depends. If you're talking about shoving a watermelon through a pee hole, yeah, you guys are much better than that. But I've seen women freak out over an ingrown toenail. Okay, some women are tough. My wife is tough. But I've seen ones that whine and cry and bicker like you wouldn't believe.
Oh yeah.
I just pull it out.
So in that sense, you're only right in one aspect. If men had to have babies, trust me, ain't nobody having no kids.
Yeah, right. No shit.
This thing tried to kill me. Don't shut the lid.
Otherwise, it'll poof. Yeah.
Yeah, and foam everywhere. And
Oh, I know what you're talking about. That's why I don't use these for carbonated.
yeah, I know, but
You had the tall bottle, didn't you? Maybe not.
Sometimes.
yeah, I did.
Yeah.
I would love to know where the other tall bottle is.
Check in there.
But in most cases, Moni, that's not true.
No, you
But
don't.
there's a There's a
the door?
reason why.
No, you dumped
I
it in with
dumped
the
it
other
out. Yeah, that's right.
But-
Both of them are out there then.
No, I cannot find
Yeah.
that one anywhere.
Men are taught when they're young boys, don't cry when they get hit. Don't cry when they get hurt. So they learn to be tougher on pain. Whereas a girl is generally comforted, patted,
You
and
have
spoiled.
a water bottle for Megan.
This is why that statement does not hold true. The larger number of the people that can tolerate pain is, in fact, men. But they're raised that way. Yeah, that you're an exception. But if you go by the natural selection of numbers, it's because the way men are raised different than girls. Like if you're a boy and you cry because you scraped your elbow, right? If you have a mom at home, you're going to get spoiled. If you have a dad at home, he's going to call your ass a sissy. Because men are expected to tolerate pain, even young boys, especially when they're young. It's one of those things you have to learn.
Not nowadays.
No, well, nowadays they're all, face it, Hawks, you're a freaking weird person. Hey, I'm a weird person because I study shit that does me absolutely no good, but it works really well at offending people. Like, I don't even need to know it, but I study it. And at the most, it just offends people. Like, I hate it when a woman goes, I don't need a man. But I also hate it when a man goes, I don't need a woman. Because here's a simple truth. Women are better at certain things. Men are better at other things. Put them together, you got the whole package. Take them apart, you're missing part of the package. So in reality, men need women, and women, in fact, need men. And one is not better than the other.
I think you said that wrong. Women need my package and I need their boobs.
Well, that's part of it. Actually, for most men, that's the biggest part of it. But I mean, even just in life itself, women are better at certain things. Men, we ain't so good at those things. But women, admit it, confess. You're not. You could not build everything that man has built, even if you wanted to. You know how I know? There was an experiment called Woman's Island. This actually happened. It's true. Google it. And the whole idea was women that hated men were going to live there and they were going to run this island. It lasted about 4 weeks and it was a total failure. And why? The first thing they wanted to do was break the rule every time something heavy needed to be moved. It turns out they needed the men after all.
And Moni says she's the weird one.
Yeah, I'm the weird one for knowing all this shit. I don't even know why I study it to begin with. I guess because it's part of human behavioral science. And I still study it to this day because with each generation, trust me, the shit changes.
Well, that ain't no lie. I can't be a nurse. I can't put up with people's bullshit. The shit that them nurses put up with, male or female, I don't care. I cannot put up with it. There's no fucking way.
No, I couldn't either.
There's no way.
Not all men can be nurses. That's true. I couldn't. I have zero tolerance for, I'm scared of needles. Shut the fuck up and sit down. You've been getting shots since you were a baby, you fucking wimp. Sit your ass down. I'm stabbing you with this needle. The worst is
1, 2, bam.
Yeah, the worst is a woman that's like, I can't stand the sight of blood. You have a period every month. You see blood every month. Shut the hell up.
Yep. That makes you a stronger person. Same thing with building pole barns. I never got strong from, well, okay, I started out lifting weights in prison. But then when I got out, I stayed strong and I got stronger by building pole
my
barns.
own blood, but as far as somebody else's, a whole lot of blood.
I went to the gym when I was young. I didn't want to be Arnold Schwarzenegger. I just wanted definition. And I got my definition and then I quit.
Major blood.
Well, that's not the time to quit. You keep going. For more definition, you just keep doing it. I called it farmer muscle.
Nah, I was happy with it.
And then when I built pole barns, I got big. When I was lifting weights, I was still small but very toned. But then when I started building pole barns, I bulked up quick.
Well, one thing about me, I'm a realist. I always tell people the same thing. If you want a good story, go to Disneyland. They got all kinds of them. Watch Walt Disney. They got all kinds of them too.
Or read a book.
Yeah, I don't do Walt Disney and I don't do stories. I give opinions, and yeah, my opinions are controversial. I ain't gonna lie. But that's because I'm a realist and I just can't get in to all the stupid shit that, like when I was young, you didn't see. And then now, like you see it everywhere, and it's like, what the hell happened to the human race? You know? Like I was watching this clip on TV and they were asking this girl if a man can get pregnant, and it took her a whole like 26 minutes and she still couldn't answer the question. I'm like, if I was a kid, right? If I go back to when I was even 8 years old, the answer would have been immediately no. You know, like, can we get back to reality, please? You never hear a guy going, I don't want to get pregnant. Could you, you know? You don't see a guy going to the supermarket going, don't mind my belly, I'm expecting. And you never see a guy going into a store going, excuse me, do you have any male paternity clothes around here, please?
I wear them so that you can get to my nipples faster.
Yeah.
Ken is a nipple man, for those that didn't know. And if you didn't know, you do now, because I just told you he's a nipple man.
Yep.
He's the kind of guy that as long as you have nipples, he can milk it. That's why dogs love him so much. Sorry, Ken. I had to throw that in there because it was too funny not to.
She want your chicken. Huh?
Well, she can't have my damn chicken. I didn't cook that for you, hose head. When you want your own plate, perhaps you would like parsley next to it to make it look good.
She would eat it, probably.
Yes, she would.
Okay.
Colby, happy Super Bowl Sunday. That would work for me, except I really don't watch football. I always call them overpaid jock straps. Oh, here come the men.
See, shush. Don't want to hear it, girl.
Well, I mean, for Ken, it's nipples. You're right, Colby. He's a nipple man. For me, when it comes to women, I like their eyes. If I don't like their eyes, I can't be with them. I just can't. And the rest of it, yeah, doesn't really matter to me. I just have to like their eyes. If they got good expressions, I like them. On the other hand, if they're staring off to space like 2 + 2 is, 2 + 2 is, yeah, I can't be with that. Can't do it. I don't even care about the color, just the expression. Okay, if they had alien green eyes, that could be a problem, or perhaps demon red eyes. I don't want to say I don't care about the color. Ken, would you date a woman that had red eyes like a demon?
Yes.
Why?
Because it's strange.
What about other men in the audience? If somebody had red eyes.
And I dated a gal every Halloween. She'd put in red contacts.
Yeah, but what if they were?
I thought it was sexy as hell. Hey,
but what if someone had like literally red eyes?
I don't know. I saw an ad on Facebook about Temu. Oh, fuck it, the chat jumped. They were selling a bra with built-in nipple rings.
That's for you. That's for you, Ken. We know you wear a B cup. Don't lie. And it has nipple rings.
I just want to see Moni wearing the nipple ring, bro.
That's a fair question. She did mention it, Moni. Did you buy nipple ring bras? Now, we want to know.
Inquiring minds want to know.
Yeah. Actually, we're talking about men and women. Because, we both have our faults. And we do. Like, women ain't always guilty, just 85% of the time.
Oh, good. Oh, good. Oh, good. Not that his nipples.
Well, men have nipples too. And the only difference is we don't seem to be able to get any milk out of ours. Maybe we're the powdered milk section.
Don't lie, Moni. We know you bought it because it was on sale, wasn't it? You got it for $5 off per bra. So you said, okay, I'll take 10.
But what do you hang on the rings? I'm just curious. Like if you bought a nipple ring bra, what do you hang on the ring? Got to put something on there, right?
No, that's not the thing, but okay.
Well, what's the purpose of the nipple ring then?
Just to be a ring in the nipple. The stuff they sell is just weird. The bad part about Temu is everything that they sell has been stolen from a company. They have you sell it on Temu. Like, for instance, let's say you invented a certain kind of tool or something, right? And nobody else has it, and it's your invention. Well, they will have you sell it at a discount price to where you're not really making any money. And then when you say, I need to raise the prices, they say, nope. And then you say, okay, I'm leaving then. Okay, but we're keeping your product and we're going to make our own now and we're going to sell it. They do it all the fucking time.
A lot of what Temu has is just, it ain't even like when you see it, like you think you're ordering something and then you order it and you get it. It's like 30 times smaller than what it's supposed to be. And you're like, the hell's this?
Yep.
That ain't what I ordered.
My wife used to order all the time from Temu, and she'd always get the fucked up shit, man. Like, yeah, like you said, 10 times too small for a t-shirt. It's like, who the fuck taught you how to size shit, you dumbass? But anyway, she'd order shit like that, and it wouldn't be very expensive at all. And since she'd get it and it'd be all fucked up, and then when she found out what they do to companies, she completely quit buying shit from them. 'Cause that's just fucked up.
I don't know. I only ordered from Temu once and then I quit.
Well, see, Susan used to have this really bad habit of, it's only $5. Well, so are the other 10 things that you ordered. That shit adds up, man.
Mm-hmm. They still send me stupid shit like, spin the wheel and you get this, except you never get it.
Yeah.
So I was like, right.
Or you get it and it's some fucking plastic piece of shit version of the same thing you thought you were getting. And in the picture was actually metal.
Well, the picture makes it look good, but then when you get it, it doesn't look like the picture.
Ordered a 10 by 10 by 10 Rubik's Cube, never solved it, and it blew up in 1,000 pieces. Wow. Yes, I saw a photo of someone buying a couch from Temu, and when she got it, it looked like it was made for a pet. It was so small, like the size for a dog bed. Yeah. My wife thought she was getting a full size comforter for the bed, and it was probably 3 feet long and a foot and a half wide. Yeah. Needless to say, I was pissed off about that one. And whatever you do, don't buy fitted sheets for a fucking king size bed off of there. I don't know what the hell their beds are made out of, but it doesn't even fit a twin size bed. So everything over there is pretty much garbage. And there you go. It's from China. Baby crib size, not even. We call them dog blankets because anything that's small like that, or it used to be a large blanket, but we cut it into pieces. We call them dog blankets. And those are perfect for, like, if you're going to the lake, you throw it on your seat before you let your dog back in. Or, well, Rosie sleeps under a blanket, and she's got her own blankie. We call it her blankie. And she wants to be underneath that to sleep. So that's her blanket. And when it cools off, she has a thicker one that she likes. It's all soft and squishy. Real like one of them soft blankets with the furry stuff inside. Looks like a sheep. Looks like wool, but it's not really wool.
Well, I think you didn't read the fine print, Ken. I think when you ordered it from Temu, you missed the part where it said, "This is for midgets only."
Yeah, right. Yeah, but it said it was for a king size bed. It wouldn't even fit a twin size sheet or twin size bed. I guess what Money was saying, that was probably about the sheet size. Yeah, it might have fit a baby crib. Yeah.
But it was a queen size baby crib, just so you know.
It was king size baby crib. Because it was
I have no idea.
Sheet. It was king size. They're not lying, trust me. What are you doing, Draco? You weirdo.
Well, you got some stores you can do that. Like you could have a queen bed, and then you go buy like queen sheets, and you go to put them on your bed, and you kind of wonder like what they think queen size is.
Yeah.
Because it still don't fit. And it's like, well, what the mattress says queen. The sheet says queen, but it don't fit.
Right. Oh, it's like me. I try and buy t-shirts. I have to buy what is it? Triple extra large long. So that's size T for tall. And I have to buy those t-shirts even when I was skinny. I was into 2X tall. I have a long torso. And a lot of times they're marked tall and they're smaller than the triple X. It's stupid. So we have to pay attention where we get shit from because a lot of their sizes are fucked up. If it comes from China, don't bother.
Yeah, I just wear an extra large. Now, if it comes from China, I don't even buy it because they have no idea what my size is. I don't think any
money to buy anything from them. Yeah, it may be cheaper, but Jesus Christ.
Well, yeah, but I don't think they understand like real man size because like they're all like short and limber over there. So like if you're an American and you go, I'm an extra large, you're like, oh, I can't speak their language, but I'm sure they throw forks in together to throw it up in the air, it lands on the ground, and somehow makes a sentence.
Right.
Only they could understand. I don't quite get it.
I used to know some Japanese.
Size for roaches.
Colby says queen size for roaches.
It'd be about right. But usually if it says like Japan or China, I avoid it. Because like I'm an American Indian and like over there, their culture does not know what extra large even means. You get an extra large from them, it'll squeeze the shit out of you. You're like, Is this extra large over there? Is this what you call a big man over there?
Yeah, probably, huh?
Yep, I know that. That's really old. You're going way back in time for that bed. They don't even make that anymore. But they were smaller than a twin. They were between the baby bed and the twin, kind of in the middle. And that used to be a common thing, but not anymore, not today. I'm kind of a historian. I study history for fun. Well, I argue about it too, because I think the history books have been lying to people for years. I think a lot of that shit you read in history books is fake as hell. Saturn cars? Yes, I do. You couldn't even fit your head in the back seat. Well, that's almost as bad as the Yugo, Colby.
That's why I wear XXXT if I go to Walmart, because I know they're going to shrink. If you order them offline, XXXT, within a month, they're not going to fit you at all. They're going to be too narrow at the top, and it's not good, dude.
You know, what Colby said is true. Remember the Saturn cars? You couldn't even fit your head in the back seat. That's true. That, led me to another thought. You ever notice how women need a diet even when they don't need a diet? But if a man gets fat, he pees in fuel around for a sport. Walmart. I hate those shirts. I guess they do. Never thought of it. Well, do they? I buy extra large. I guess mine just shrinks into a large then, huh? Because most of my shirts, not all, but most have come from Walmart.
Yeah, the price is right. You just got to buy a couple sizes up.
I always just buy extra large. Seems to fit me just fine.
So then you must be a large.
Yeah, I'm guessing. I mean, I'm 6'1¼ 218 pounds. I'd say my weight's about right. I spent most of my life at 180, and then I hit 45, and yeah, it kind of changed. I never seen over 200 until I turned 45. But I've never
went. My previous license said 180. Now my license says 280.
Yeah, I never got up that big. My max was about 220. That was about it.
I gained weight after I got hurt. I mean, I gained weight after I quit doing construction, but then I really gained weight after I got hurt.
Now, mine came from my wife's country cooking, because she was a farm girl. She knows how to tear up a kitchen.
No, not me.
Now, I can tear up a kitchen, but if you want country home cooking, well, mine's more like city home cooking. I'm not a country boy. I'm not Farmer Hawks. I'm quite the opposite. I don't have a green thumb. And my version of watering the garden is, when I got a pee on it. You know? Well, garden needs to be watered. Well, hold on, Grandpa. I'm going to have to drink a little bit more. I don't have to go yet. And that's the advantage of being a man to all you women. Men can pee on a tree, and you can't.
My sister can pee on anything she wants to.
That's an unusual talent.
I'll go out and pee in the woods, and I'll go out and pee wherever. It doesn't matter to me none. Of course, I was raised in the country. You didn't have no way to get to no fucking toilet. You either went outside, or you didn't use leaves, or you used corn cob. Talking about rough on the ass.
She uses what? Your sister was over 200, started those. What's GPT or GLP? What the hell's that? One dose.
One doses. No clue.
Me either. I know a lot of people tried Slim Fast and Jenny Craig. Never worked. I've always thought the best way to lose weight is, well, exercise and kind of burn off what you eat, because I've always thought really doesn't matter what you eat. It's whether or not you're burning off what you're putting in.
Well, one problem I have is my medicine makes me gain weight. That don't help.
You got an image.
One of the side effects of some of my diabetic medicine.
Well, they say diabetics are prone to gain weight, although in all honesty, I haven't read far enough to figure out why. I'm guessing it could be the fact that there's only so many things they can eat, and a lot of it's packed with protein, which to me, because meat's free if you're a diabetic, but it's also packed with protein and obviously a little bit of fat, right? The shots to lose weight, but I don't know like what the drug is. But Moni says she got an image of her head in overalls and have a pitchfork. You got in my head of Hawks.
Yeah.
What? You got no, you don't get an image in your head of me in overalls and a damn pitchfork. Never going to work, Moni. What's this new pill they're calling the fat pill? What's that one? They were talking about it on TV.
I know diabetics are running out of meds because the fucking fat people are taking the same shot to lose weight, which was one of them that I was taking. It was helping me lose weight, and it was controlling my sugar a lot better. And now I can't take that because it's nowhere to be found in South Dakota.
Well, that's a contradiction in terms, isn't it? Isn't today's political correct society like the whole thing now is fat is the new sexy? So if fat's the new sexy, why the hell is everybody losing weight?
I don't know what you're talking about. I've never heard fat is sexy.
Man, I kid you not. There was a woman on YouTube that does videos all the time, and she if you're an overweight woman, you are a 10, and if you're a average build woman, you're like a 5, and if you're like a skinny person, you're a 1. Like she literally promotes, like she had one woman had to be a good 480, and she was trying to set her up on a date live on YouTube. And I mean, nobody took the bait, but she's like, come on, guys, she's a 10. Fat's the new sexy. Or large women, and to me, that's not like fat. That's obese. Like you have large, right? And then you have obese. To me, obese is because it can affect your heart. It can't be healthy. So
I'm obese.
All right, but it can't. If it affects your heart, it can't be healthy. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So why would you promote it? That's where I get confused. I'm not saying you can't get obese due to medical.
Well, I'm telling you why she promoted it, because she herself is probably fat. So she's trying to make herself feel better.
No, the woman that does the show is not fat at all. She's only 135. The women she has on there is anywhere between 280 and close to 400. Yeah, you got canceled because you said fat last week. I'm supposed to use person with alternative body image. What? I ain't doing that. They'll have to cancel me. That's kind of the shit I'm talking about. It's like you can't say what anything is anymore, and it's just stupid.
Did you go? Did you go to church?
I'm not saying like obese as
Never heard of nurse tech.
as an insult. I'm saying that it's unhealthy, because if a doctor says, like, if you hit obesity, it can affect your heart, right? And in some cases, you understand it. Like diabetics have a tendency to gain weight. Disabled people gain weight because they can't get up and do what they used to do.
You want your blanket?
Correct.
But then if you have a woman that's not disabled that could lose weight, then why would you say she's now a 10, right? Basically promoting it, knowing full well that she's probably going to end up with heart problems.
Come here. You want your blanket? Come on. Get up here.
I ain't doing it. YouTube have to kick me off.
Come on. Well, come on.
I am not going to say a person with alternative body image.
Come on.
You're either a large person or you're not. Me, I guess I'm considered, because I'm 6'1", I'm considered tall and large. I'm not even fat, but I'm considered tall and large. Am I supposed to go, I'm tall and unusual, or I'm a abnormal body person because I'm over 5'8" or 5", whatever the average height for a man is, right? I don't even know what that is.
Average for a man nowadays is 5'10", I think.
Yeah. So am I supposed to use an alternative word because I'm 6'1 1/4"?
There you go. Learn your blanket.
I have a stretchy anatomy. You know, I mean, what the? No, that's just dumb.
Hawks just call it Nora. What?
Oh, welcome to the chat. I don't know. I don't have that message. Hawks, just call it Nora, LOL. I don't know what you look like, Nora. So I don't know why I would call it Nora.
I think instead of calling it fat, you're supposed to call it Nora. I think that's what he's saying.
Do what?
So I'm drinking my juice before it goes bad.
Yeah, you should. You want to buy it and throw it out. But to me, that kind of goes along with, you can't call a whore. Why? If a whore's a whore, why can't you just go, yeah, you're a whore?
It's good until the 23rd.
Oh, because you said, I don't know what to call it.
Oh, okay.
He says, call it Nora.
I'm like, well, I really don't know what to call it. I mean, if you're supposed to use all these politically correct terms, then perhaps people should be explaining to me what they are. Like, you can't call a janitor. Now they're in maintenance. Maintenance usually implies fixing something. You ain't fixing shit. You're mopping a floor. You're not maintenance. You're a janitor.
Actually, school janitors started becoming maintenance men because they were also in charge of maintenance.
Well, that may be.
And it was less insulting to be a maintenance guy than a janitor.
That may be.
I don't know why. It's just a job term.
But if you're a maintenance worker at Walmart, you ain't fixing anything. You're cleaning.
No.
Yes, my wife was in maintenance at Walmart, so I know better.
Well, I never worked at Walmart. I worked at Pomida. And there, they called you a janitor, but you were in charge of changing light bulbs, fixing the men's or women's seating area, I guess you call it, for when you take a shit, the cage around it. You're in charge of making sure that that was taken care of. If there was graffiti all over, you were in charge of painting it. Yeah, so you're a maintenance guy also.
Well, back then, Nora, you would have been called a janitor. In today's world, janitor don't even exist. your maintenance.
Yeah, right.
It's just another way of just changing things because you don't like the word, because it's the same thing. And the retard word, that actually has a meaning, but somehow because people use it as an insult, now that's no longer a word.
Well, we used it as an insult as kids.
Yes. But it was actually a condition. But now that's changed into the mentally handicapped.
Oh, you know how many guys that are fixing on cars have to retard the timing and they get in trouble for that by YouTube?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
No.
That's what it's called. You have to advance or retard the timing.
I ran into that when I was
slow the timing or advance the timing.
When I was driving a truck.
And they have to use turn back the timing or turn the timing forward. Otherwise, it's insulting. What the fuck?
Yeah, I ran into that when I was driving a truck. I was stopped at a truck stop to have dinner. Another trucker was talking about his truck and he was in a bad mood. And I said, well, what's wrong? He said, oh, they put a retarder on it. I can't go over 65. And the waitress had a cow.
Oh, my God, dude. A retarder is another term for governor.
Yeah. But I'm just sitting there like, do you even know what that is? She's like, you can't use that word. I'm offended. And I'm like, just serve the food. He wasn't even talking to you. He's talking to me. I'm not offended. But I know what that is. It just controls the speed of the vehicle, means no matter what he does, he cannot drive over 65. Period. You know, we don't use those words here. Well, get some earplugs. And I'm not going to lie, I did call her well, you know. But when I get aggravated, I am prone to do such things. One, because she interrupted a conversation. And two, he was talking about a truck that couldn't go over 65, not somebody with a mental handicap or a mental impairment. You can't call a blind person blind anymore. You have to say visually impaired. Why? If you can't see, you're blind. But if you go to disability, right, then it's for, well, blind. Right? Disability for the blind. But if you're in public, you have to say visually impaired. Well, some nurses are kind of like maids, though, Moni. Like they have to change your bed. Some of them even have to wipe your butt. You're a disco dancer at Friday night dinners for the elderly. You are not.
That's gamers' favorite job.
Uh-huh. Well,
disco dancing.
Oh my God, I hate it when people call me or other nurses the maid. Yes, I've been called a maid many times. I wonder what they call a maid now. Surely it's not maid, right? Oh, in music, piano, we have retard, pronounced the same. It means slow tempo on this measure. Yeah, but
it's retarded timing.
Yeah, you better be careful saying it though.
Just like a truck, it's retarded timing. Now that I think about it, the spelling he's saying for music, I think that's the spelling for like timing on a vehicle.
It is. You are correct. A lot of trucks, I don't know about now, but when I was driving a truck, a lot of them companies put them on their trucks. A lot of them didn't. I mean, mine didn't, but his did.
Yes, but the tone of voice can be annoying.
Well, that's because when they call you a maid, their tone of voice is to talk down to you, to make you feel less. But you...
Not always. I made a mistake, called my caregiver here a maid one time, and she got irritated, and I'm like, what did I say wrong? I'm a caregiver, not a maid. I help you do things around the house because you're not able to. Okay. Caregiver just seems like a long word, though, but okay, whatever.
Well, yeah. Well, I think.
I'm not trying to insult anybody. I just said,
Well, because
maid.
in today's world, they're trying to reshape the language. So even if you have a low man's job, it doesn't sound like a low
It
man's.
sound important. Yeah.
Like somehow it's going to make you feel better. The job's the same, but somehow the title is going to change how you feel about it. And in reality, it is. If you're not going to up the pay with the title, it ain't going to change jack shit. But, to me,
Well, I'm telling you, I didn't mean to insult her. And I guess. Sure. We'll move on now.
well, I'll be the first to say it. I'm still going to call people what they are. I am not going to change my language because somebody decided somewhere that even though at the age of 59, somehow I need to go get a new English book and learn how to speak a whole new language that I am not familiar with. A horse is a horse. A pig is a pig. Fat is fat. Skinny is skinny. Obese is obese. A whore is a whore. And a janitor is still a janitor. So is a maid. If they're a maid. I'm not saying that, like in your case, because you can't do it and they're there to do it, I could see that issue. But let's say you were a maid. Like, what's the title for a real maid now? Does anybody even know? Like, do they still call them maids or do they call them something else?
Well, see, Moni, the person that comes here is not a nurse. She's a caregiver.
Well, yeah, but
And she helps me cook and clean and stuff like that I can't do.
But
oh my God.
Yeah, I don't think that should bother you there, Moni, for one key reason. They could call you a maid, but let's be perfectly honest here. You're being paid much more than a maid.
Maybe a house cleaner. She's not really a house cleaner either. She does do that, but she also helps me cook. She also helps my wife bathe. See what I'm saying? She's a caregiver is the term that we're supposed to use for her. And I made a mistake because she was vacuuming and I told somebody else that the maid is here. I can't go right now.
Yeah. Oh.
And I was corrected. She was not a maid. Care provider, yeah. Caregiver, care provider, yeah.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, that could be because a hotel, they call the person that cleans the room, like room service or they call that
Housekeeper.
Yeah, housekeeper. Like it's a house, but it ain't a house. You're really just changing the sheets and vacuuming and shit, but
that would be the maid.
Exactly. But you can't call them that. You have to call them housekeeping, which is weird because you're not in a house. But
no, I meant house cleaner as a sub for maid.
Oh.
Why the fuck do I have to call it something completely different that's longer term? Why do I have to call her a house cleaner instead of a maid? That doesn't make sense to me.
No, it doesn't to me either.
How is maid a degrading word? Now, if you're a nurse and they're calling you that, I can see why you'd take offense to it. But if that is literally your job, taking care of rooms and cleaning apartments or whatever, that is your job, you're a maid. You're a maid for hire.
Well,
nothing wrong with that.
No, there's not. Because when I was young, I hired maids. Here's the weird part. A maid wouldn't cook for you, not back when I was younger and actually had money.
Right.
I had
mine cooks for me and helps Susan shower and physically she doesn't do anything for me. She just helps my wife.
When I was working all those hours way back in the day, I had to hire a woman to come in and cook home cooked meals once or twice a week.
Okay.
She was separate. But the maids I hired, they were separate. Now, if
Okay.
you could have had the maid actually cook supper too, like a 2-in-1, that could have saved me money. But back then, they were two different jobs.
Right. Well, this is for disabled and elderly people, is what this is for. So they're home caregivers. And they do a lot of different things.
Experienced specialist. I'm not calling them that.
Especially if it's their first day here. They definitely don't have experience. They don't have experience until they're on their knees giving me the experience. Anyway.
Well, that's what maids are for. Oh, wait. Did I say that out loud?
I want a naughty nurse. When are you coming over, Moni?
I had a couple of naughty maids in my lifetime, but I never had a naughty nurse.
But also there is another part of that. It also depends on, I hate to say it, is your background. Think about it. I'm Hispanic. People think I'm like a professional.
Well, that's because for years, and again, I'm going to speak on this for a moment because this is something that's cultural and kind of the Hispanics' fault themselves, right? And here's what I mean. Like, if you got a group of people that literally hire Mexicans, one, because they're cheaper, two, because they don't mind doing the work that other people don't want to do, then you have to expect that that's going to happen. It doesn't mean that there's not good Spanish people at all. In fact, I've hired Spanish people many a times. In fact, most of my maids were Spanish. And it wasn't because I was looking for Spanish women to be my maid. It was because the maid service I went through, that's all they had.
Because they were the people willing to do the job.
Yeah. I think Spanish people are some of the hardest working people on the planet. But that's true. If you have a group of people, right, that believe that this group of people is willing to do the jobs that we don't want to do, then yeah, that's exactly what's going to happen. Does it make things right? No. But if you agree to it, then ask yourself a simple question. If you didn't want it, why did you agree to it? I was not specific when I hired a maid. Not at all. I hired them 3 days a week because I wasn't home very much anyway. And that was it. But I had 4 different housemaids that would come over. I always treated them good. I always tipped them well. I even fucking gave them paid vacation. The company didn't. I did. And I didn't pay the company. I paid them. Especially if I was going on vacation, because I didn't want them in my house when I'm not even in town.
That makes sense.
At one point, I had a gardener. I don't know why they insisted on calling him a gardener. Really, all he did was trim my hedges and cut my grass. Me and him ended up being best friends for years. I remember when his truck blew up, I bought him another truck. But he was a nice guy. I even let him stay in one of my empty rooms for about a month and a half when he went through a divorce. Well, he didn't really get divorced, though. He was going through a divorce, and then they got back together later. You know, which was okay. But he was a nice guy. Hell of a beer drinker, too.
I don't know.
And then having said that, I love Mexican food too. except refried beans. Whoever invented that should be shot. Ew. Nasty and dry. Ugh.
Then you're eating the wrong fucking beans. You ain't had my beans. Refried beans are just white beans that are cooked twice, mashed down, and add a couple extra seasons to it. It should not be dry.
Well, that explains why I don't like it. I don't like white beans. My wife likes them, but she shouldn't eat them. She could kill a neighbor eating those things. It's a biohazard when she eats white beans, you know.
That's called self-defense, Hawks.
She don't need that for me. I don't believe in hitting women. Scrub should only be allowed for people in them because a scrub is just to catch the grime and the goop. It's not really a uniform. It's like a scum catcher. You know, like that.
Fake beans.
Like nurses used to have a uniform, but now they just wear scrubs. But like if you went back in the day, they had like this white thing on and fancy collar, you know.
And a special hat with a plus sign on it.
Yeah.
Yep.
And now, just because...
And the people that work here, they're required for home care, they're required to wear scrubs.
Yeah.
And they're not a nurse, they're not a doctor. I mean, some of them, school to become a nurse. But in the meantime, they're working as a caregiver. And then once they become a nurse, then they'll move into a different position in the company as a nurse. But they won't be cleaning or anything anymore.
But then again, Monique, you can't really say that either because it was nurses themselves that didn't like the uniform. They wanted something simple. Now even doctors wear scrubs. Nurses look like doctors. They all wear scrubs.
Scrubs are 100% a uniform.
Yeah. For everybody. It's one purpose. Catch the grime. That's all it is. Just catch the shit.
Right. Actually, to make them stand out from a normal person, I guess.
Yeah, they're made to be baggy and comfortable.
Right. Hello, Mike.
But way back, if you go to the 70s and 80s, when women wore nursing uniforms, it was the women themselves that said, we don't like wearing these. What's mole sauce?
Never heard of mole sauce.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. What the hell's a mole sauce? Like you got to kill a mole and you make a sauce out of it?
Okay, what in the fuck is Moni saying? White uniforms are not allowed in most places, but for two reasons. One, medical student, and two, work in a mental institution. Huh.
Well, who wants to wear white anyway? I mean, you're just asking for trouble. Could you imagine if you had to buy your uniforms and then say you gave someone a shot and blood squirted on it? You're liable for that stain. You'd look like crap going to work with that blood stain. You better go buy yourself a whole new damn uniform, which is probably why women said no.
Soak it in peroxide, that blood will come right out of it.
Oh, mole. Okay. Well, what's mole sauce? That must be for the rich and the appetizing type people. You know, the ones that eat escargot, which is definitely not a me. Mole.
I tried one bite of escargot and spit it out. It was like
I never tried it.
It was like chewing a fucking rubber tire, dude. I'll try anything once, except for fucking. I am not trying bowl balls. Not happening. Just can't get over the thought of eating balls.
Oh, you're talking about mountain oysters. Yeah, I don't eat them either and that's why you love mole with chicken. Again, that's equivalent to somebody eating caviar on a cracker.
Let me look that up.
Yeah, I don't even know what that is. I never heard of mole sauce. Looks like mole to me.
It's probably a different language.
That sounds like one of them there
Oh,
sophisticated
and it's
foods.
in Mexican food.
Yeah, that may be why I don't know it. That just seems like in the
You said you
Midwest, that
like
seems like
Mexican
something.
food.
Huh?
You said you like Mexican food. It's in Mexican food.
Well, apparently I like the regular Mexican food like burritos, tacos, tortillas. You know, apparently I
It's
just
the
like the
sauce
regular
you
Mexican
put on
food.
it, dude. Why does it gotta be so weird? It's a name that they call it because it's probably a Mexican term.
Okay, but I don't speak
Something else
Spanish.
here.
I speak American Mexican, which is I'll have a taco, a burrito supreme, a chicken enchilada.
Dried chilies, nuts, seeds, spices, fruits, and sometimes chocolate simmered for hours. Traditionally served over poultry such as chicken or turkey.
Well, that I've never had. But, if you're from the Midwest, such as myself, it still sounds like something you would eat in, say, Hollywood, like people eating caviar. I've tried caviar. I spit that shit out. That shit's gross. I don't even know how rich people call that food.
It's fucking salty as fuck.
It's nasty, too. But I tried it when I was young.
I might as well have taken a mouthful of, like a spoonful of salt and dumped it in my mouth. That's what it tasted like to me. That's all I could taste was salt. It was fucking gross. Almonds or peanuts are the nuts. Seeds are sesame or pumpkin seeds. Fruits are raisins or plantains. Not sure what a plantain is. Spices are cinnamon, clove, and broth.
Well,
wow, that actually sounds like a really simple sauce. But do they grind it all together, or do they leave the chunks in there? That's what I'm curious of.
I'm a simple man. I like white pepper gravy.
Derived from the Nuhalti word mole, means sauce or mixture. Yeah. I've never made anything like this, but I've made a lot of different sauces. Must be kind of a sweet sauce. Am I right? Wrong? It's like a Spanish gravy. Yeah, well, yeah. Is it kind of sweet?
Really? Yeah, my shirt don't like me. It's chocolate covered cherry time.
Special ingredients is cocoa. Yeah, they said they put chocolate in there sometimes, but you don't have to.
Yeah,
That's
but why do you put cocoa?
To do that.
Why would you put cocoa in a gravy? It's like a chocolate sauce.
Cocoa goes into a lot of shit. Cocoa is not sweet. Just cocoa by itself is not sweet. It's very bland. Or not bland, bitter.
Yeah.
Don't like plantains. I don't even know what that is, but another option was peanuts. Mole is very good. Okay. But you didn't tell me if it was a sweet sauce or what kind of sauce it is. It sounds like it'd be sweet with all the fruit in there. And from what I saw, you can make mole several different ways. So
I wish I could talk to somebody from Mexico, because I have one question for them I would love for them to answer. Just one. Because I was there. I went to Mexico. I drank a water. I also bought a taco from one of them vendors. Hot as shit. God damn, that was a hot taco. But I've always wondered, how in the hell do they drink that water without living in the bathroom for a day and a half?
It's because your body is not used to it. That's why. If you lived there your whole life, your body would be used to it. Well, mole is not the banana; it's a sauce. But the plantain, is that what you're saying? The banana is?
Yeah, because I asked her what a plantain was. So
Okay.
type of banana.
Yeah, and I think I might have had one time, and I didn't care for it. Starchy, sweet type of banana. Yeah, I think I remember that. Yeah. Even though it was ripe, it tasted like a green banana to me. You never order water. Yes. What the fuck? She's 30 seconds behind, so I'm not sure what answer she's answering. Or what question she's answering.
Mm-hmm. I didn't order water. I just asked for a drink.
Oh, Colby
No.
likes plantain chips. Gluten free. Gluten is from wheat and grains, aren't they? So potato chips don't have gluten either. They're potatoes. They don't have grain in them.
There. Done with my chocolate covered cherries.
All of them?
Now I'm jealous. Oh, chocolate covered cherries, damn it.
Yeah, they bought me a big box of them, so I have like
Nice.
6 boxes or 6 little slats with 5 in them each. So yeah, Alexis bought them. So now for dessert, I have 5 chocolate covered cherries. Be jealous, Ken. I only like one brand. I just like the Queen Anne version. I don't really care for the rest of them.
Is that the Queen Anne?
Yep. It's okay because I also love Cadbury eggs. So take that.
I got some of those you threw it around last year.
Mm-hmm.
So, Moni, maybe you don't like them in the raw form. And if they're fried, they'd be cut into chips, right? I don't know.
Plantain is usually fried. Well, I guess you could fry a banana. Why not? Somebody put like chocolate over bacon, which seems ridiculous to me, but hey, somebody did it.
It's actually good.
Yeah, I prefer just my bacon. Hold the chocolate. Somebody even went so far as making bacon flavored ice cream. Talk about taking it to the extreme. I don't want my breakfast with my dessert.
Maybe they just want bacon for dessert.
Well, that's what I mean by, man, people take stuff to the extreme anymore.
That's not anymore. That shit's been around for years, dude.
I never seen no bacon flavored ice cream whenever I was young. Not even at Baskin Robbins.
We'll have it.
Really, bacon mole? You don't know, Colby. That could be next on the list.
Are you hot, Toad?
We eat weird things nowadays.
I do know that bacon crumpled bacon on top of a chocolate donut is really good.
Yep, don't think I could do it. To me, I either want a donut or I want bacon. If I want bacon, I generally want eggs and toast.
Okay.
Sometimes even sausage.
You got to at
Nowhere
least
to-
try it to say that it's bad. You got to at least try it. You can't say it's bad before you try it.
No, I could say that it's abnormal and just doesn't.
Why is that
appeal.
abnormal? It's been in bakeries for years, dude.
A bacon covered. I don't know what bakeries you've been in, but I never seen no bacon flavored or bacon covered donut.
It's not covered. It sprinkles or a little bit of bacon on top of it. It's got a little bit of salty that goes with the sweet. Gee, where else have I heard of that? Salted caramel. There you go. There's another version. They
Yeah,
just
no
add bacon
caramel
instead
either.
of salt.
That's the only Cadbury egg I don't like is the caramel one.
That's my favorite one, but I don't like the salted caramel.
I don't think I've ever had salted caramel. Monique might know about garlic ice cream. It's a California thing. What? Garlic ice cream.
And then I think there's a total different thing. Mexican ice cream is supposed to be completely different. Then you got Italian ice cream. That's completely different.
Well, when I went to Mexico, I drank tequila and ate the worm. And I really didn't try any desserts, you know. Grandma says she doesn't like plantains. I've never had a
Unless
plantain.
it has to do with bull balls or bugs, I'll try it at least once.
No, I've eaten crickets. They just taste like nuts. When I was in South America, I met a tribe that ate tarantulas. Figure that one out. I don't even know how you call that food, but somehow they do. They eat them down there.
They call what food?
Tarantulas.
Oh,
They
yeah,
eat them.
Yeah. Like I said, if it has anything to do with bugs or bull balls, not going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
No, I eat crickets. They said they have a kind of a nutty flavor to them.
Yeah, every year the shops have chocolate covered crickets. And I'm like, no.
Well, did you hear our government was trying to switch it to where they had like bug factories where they could actually sell cooked bugs?
There is such a thing. There already is.
Well, yeah, I know there is. I had crickets in, where was I at when I had those? I think it was Georgia. Nope,
there's
Alabama.
companies
I
that sell
apologize.
all the crickets that we had here were Susan was doing challenges at one time to try and raise money because we needed some food in the house and we had no money. So she went out and bought $5 worth of crickets. They were in a package. Some were chocolate covered, some had like God, what's that called? Ranch powder on it. And there was all different kinds of them. And I'm like, nope, not me. Not going to get me to do that.
Mine were just grilled. I don't even know how you grill them. I had never had it, so I tried it. It really wasn't all that bad. And I'm like, interesting. I didn't eat like a plate of them. I just tried one.
You remember Negan when he did that part where he was eating the crickets in the jail cell?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw a documentary on that. One of the guys there switched one of them out for a real cricket and not even cooked. And he bit down on it and it squished out of his mouth. And they were in the middle of recording, so he just kept going on. So you actually see that in the show if you look for it. Fuck, he bit one down and it fucking squished out of his mouth. I was like, ugh.
But I don't even know how you grill one. I don't know how many different ways they serve them. I can say I tried one and just kind of had a nutty flavor to it, was all it was. I didn't, not what I ordered, but hey, I tried it.
I can't handle the legs, I think, is the biggest problem. Yes, and it's like a dry rub. They had several different flavors of them. It was like a package of 6 or 8 or something, and each cricket was a different flavor, and she bought like $5 worth, and each packet was something like $1.
Yeah,
So
and the
we had
most
a shit ton of crickets, and was eating them if somebody donated $10.
shit, the most eaten bug is a grub. People been eating them for years.
Oh yeah. Hey boo, Mr. Bluey Boo. Hi.
Well, fuck. I better get my ass off here. We've been on for going on 4 hours, my friend.
Are you shitting me? Jeez.
Nope. But to the chat and everybody that was here, thank you guys for popping in. If you have not subscribed to the Redneck Connection, you most certainly should.
And if you're not subscribed to Sheriff Hawks, what are you doing with your life? I mean, are you even really living if you're not subscribed to Sheriff Hawks?
I haven't seen anybody die yet because they weren't subscribed to me. I hope not.
Well, they're not really living, though. You know, they're just living a boring life. They're not really living it. But I don't know too many people in my chat that are not subscribed to you by now. Maybe Dave and Wolfie is not subscribed to you because he doesn't watch gamers at all.
Well, he should. I got to be the most unusual gaming channel on the planet. Mostly because you never know what's going to come out of my mouth.
Sometimes it's nothing but poo.
Sometimes. That's why I have toilet paper on my desk.
Right? He's a poo talker. Colby gave us a heart.
Yep, I am Mr. Controversy for those that don't know. In other words, if another guy won't say it, I probably will.
Or
well,
I'll make
a
a joke about it, probably.
Yeah. Well, I'm not too controversial. I mean, some things I don't go down certain roads because I think they're just rude as fuck. And then you become what do you call that? Like a segregationist or something. And I don't agree with none of that. I think it takes all kinds to make the world go round. So I try to like everybody. Hey, you. Oh, that's Dave Wolfie. Well, you could call me you. Most people call me Hawks, though, just so you know. I'm just saying.
Poo, dog, poo, pizza. Very good.
Okay.
It beat, but did he come back? He didn't come back. Alrighty then. Oh, Grim Life is live right now. So not yours is on. John's on. Who else is on? Rat Dog. Dave and Wolfie is cleaning. Okay. Hey, Christy. Good to see you. Cheers. I was in the back. Okay, it didn't show you back there, but if you want to come up, that's... It didn't show you back there. It just says me. Oh, there you are.
I was in the back the whole time. You just didn't see me. My hand went off again.
Oh, well, it didn't show you back there.
Oh, well, hello, Christy. You missed some really good conversation.
Yes, she did.
Why would I watch someone playing games? Last game I played was Pac-Man. Well, because it's not about the game. It's about how you play it and then the fun you have. That's why. You just come in and you joke around. It ain't always about the game. Plus, I don't play games like everyone else. And that's a true story.
It is getting better, Christy. Thanks for asking. It's not near as painful as it used to be. Like every 6 hours, I got to take a pill now instead of every 4, and I'm tick-tocking away the clock watching to see if I can take another pill yet. And I actually went for 13 hours without taking a pill, but then I needed one pretty bad this morning.
Oh, wow.
Where's the Jolly Roger, huh?
Damn, your chat is behind. Oh. Holy shit.
I'm reading it right here.
Yeah, no, it's because my internet kept shutting on and off.
Oh, then you got to refresh, yeah.
Yeah. But I'm fixing to get off here anyway. Been on for 4 hours. And
Yep. So am I. Been over 4 hours now.
But thank you guys for coming in. Don't worry, Dave Wolfie. You don't have to subscribe to me. It's not a requirement.
Yeah. And he plays a lot of horror games, and it's funny as fuck to watch him jump out of his fucking chair. So
hey, that's you guys and that stupid tip line that was put in there that makes me jump out of my seat.
That too. And if you change it to where you're not going to jump out of your seat, then nobody's going to tip you anymore.
I'm trying to change it where I don't jump out of my damn seat, but that thing scares the shit out of me.
Well, nobody's going to tip you if they don't get a giggle out of it.
That's all I'm going to say. Thanks for having me on, Ken. I appreciate it.
You bet. Have a good weekend.
You too.
Tomorrow, I suppose.
Yep, I'll be on.
Oh, and I meant to watch your latest video put out on your other channel, and I never got to it by the time I came live, so.
It's a good one. You're talking about Backwoods Gaming.
Yep. There's another channel. If you guys ain't subscribed to Backwoods Gaming, do that. Hawks, can you? Oh, you're not a wrench. You never type in the chat, so I don't know how to give you a wrench without that.
Well, I did. I typed in I'm in the back, so.
Actually, I'm going to go up there for both
up there,
of
you
our
mean down there?
saves. Where are you at?
Fuck if I know.
I don't know how to do it. Move, you fucking pile of shit.
I can't put my link up in there anyway because I'm on my phone.
Actually, you can, but
okay, I could
you'll have
if I
to
knew how.
leave, copy, and then go back to the chat. It's here somewhere. What the fuck?
I'm afraid to try anything with my internet doing what it's doing. That's like the third time it's turned itself off and back on again. It kind of makes me wonder what the hell they think they're doing.
It may not be them. It may be a storm somewhere else that's knocking that one out, so it's knocking yours out.
Yeah, I suppose anything's possible. Yeah, but again, thank you for having me. Much, much appreciated. I'll see everybody next Sunday. And to the audience, thank you guys for coming in and chit-chatting with us and having a little fun. If you were offended by anything I said, have a Coke and a smile. It's going to be all right.
Have a nice day.
Yep. Have a nice one. See y'all later. Bye, guys. Have fun.
Oh, that's not Backwoods Gaming. I was gonna pin Backwoods Gaming up there, but there we go. Can you send what to me, Christy? Sorry, I was busy looking for Hawk's link. Okay, I got. Oh, my hand. Where you at? I got a message from Fireball. Yay. Oh, Backwoods Gaming. Gotcha. I guess copy text. There. That's it. One's for Sheriff Hawks and one's for Backwoods Gaming. I speak English, I swear. Mm-hmm. So we can go get that off of there. We can go here. We can shut that off. All right. Oof, that's bright. Customize. Add to redirect. Well, do you want to go see Rat Dog or So Not Yours? Or Mulchronic? Anybody have a preference? I'm saying I want to go do a raid, but I want to know which person you want to go see. So Not Yours is pretty cool lady. Mulchronic, he's cool. Rat Dog, of course, he's cool. Or there's 24/7 Y-Files. If you're a nerd, you probably like Y-Files. I'm headed to bed. Just wanted to stop by and give you a night all. Well, shit. All right. Well, Christy, before you go, let's go raid somebody real quick. All right. I'll decide since nobody wants to decide. We're going to go see So Not Yours. So now when I end the stream, it'll give you an option to come with me. Click on that and then do RD Neck Raid. All right. See you next time.